if you still getting this, Mr. T,
Coming
Mr.
from the
T,
concrete,
smoking
jungle of the
starter pack.
wood. Smell the flowers in the air, burning from the wood. Yeah, the hood patrollers watching the paper soldiers, gun smoke floating through the air like vultures, but we got culture. Be aware of the leaves and the snakes in the garden, they all vultures, but I'ma fly higher, can't get close cause sun coming with the fire. I need no ghost to float on my own rider, walking to my house and building empires, bro. God kept me in my zone, yo. Now it's time to bring it home for sure. Very ZT and all, you know. Gotta scream it, yo, we on.
In the place where nobody else is. All things pass away, I will not miss it. Look into the mirror, the shit was way different. Love to my reflection, man, I almost kissed it.
Hey, yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, the Streaming Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. I know I rushed through that, but if you heard, you heard. If you heard it, you heard it. Anyway, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman well, his picture there, he ain't here right now. We're gonna locate him in a minute. But this guy to my left, his name is, and you couldn't hear that at all. Couldn't nobody hear that? Yeah, couldn't nobody hear that either. Whatever you just said, I couldn't hear that neither.
Okay, my bad. I had muted
There
my
we
mic.
go.
All right. So I am Dion the Asshole Professional,
And you know it's real when he say it.
and you actually hear it. God damn it!
You can hear it. You know it's real when he say professional, not professional. And we are 2/3 of the mighty S.O.S podcast.
Deuce
Man,
Trey?
hey, look. Hey, Deuce Trey. Wait a minute, hold on. Nah, Deuce Trey work.
Yeah. Deuce Trey all day.
Do straight work, you know. And if it don't work, well, I'm at, I'll be like, no, that's just Jordan. I'm from Chicago. That's what we used to call him.
Right.
Hey, I don't know why I'm so tongue-tied today.
It's one of them days you ain't wording right.
I ain't wording. I'm wording perfectly. I'm not saying the motherfuckers with much accuracy. Like some days I'll say the wrong word like a motherfucker, and that just be what I do that day. Today, my tongue just gets rolling. It's brrr, like everything. Brrr. I don't know what the fuck it is.
So you loud wording it correctly.
Hey, look, can you catch Hispanic?
No, you can't catch Hispanic.
I might be coming down with a case of Hispanic. I don't know.
You coming down with double R's?
El rápido.
God damn it, I can't even do that shit now. Okay, there you go. Rapido.
Rápido. I don't know what it is.
Maybe you are reaching your English limit and transitioning to another language. Is that a thing?
Hey, look, is that a thing? Can you max out words in a language and got to transition to a new one? Hey, did we just off the cuff come up with the plot for Mr. Words Part 2?
Oh, shit.
Or Mr. Leaf? What's the fucking name? The Eddie Murphy movie where he couldn't talk?
Oh, 1,000 words, 100 words.
Yeah, did we come up with Part 2?
I think so.
En español.
Oh, count down to zero.
Cero. Hey, look, don't give me the line. I can't count backwards in Spanish.
Yeah. Hey, but I can't count backwards in Spanish either.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that good in that part of school. Sorry. I mean, I got like an A in the class, but I didn't really get the A. It was guiding. Hey, look, can they come snatch your high school diploma for like admitting shit 20 plus years later?
I believe they can.
All right, I'm gonna keep that. What's the statute of limitations on high school fraud?
I don't know, but hopefully it's already passed for you, because in that case, then it would mean that it passed for me. Hey,
I'm just saying, was it 22 years at this point now? Mm-hmm. It should be cool. I mean, I got it. But I mean, I don't even know where it's at. Do you want it back? Really? It's probably all dusty and shit.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
how was my week? Hey, speaking of high school diplomas, hey, so I
Finally
during
got yours.
nah. See, during all of my passport, birth certificate, non-existence shenanigans, um,
Oh,
my mother had requested my high school transcripts, and I finally got them from her today. And yo, I'm not quite sure I should have graduated. Like I think they're changing. I think they changed my grade since I left because I saw a lot more D's than I did while I was going to school.
hey, look. That GPA is a little lower than you remember.
It is. It is. It was a whole lot lower than I remember. And considering that I was one of the smartest people in school, yeah, I don't think I should have been 208th. I was 208.
Ooh,
Yeah, out of
ooh,
yeah, I didn't think I was that low, but
damn,
apparently I literally said fuck these classes the last 2 years.
damn. Hey, look. I don't remember exactly where I was, but I do believe I was like I would have been if high school graduation class rank was top 75 greatest NBA players of all time, maybe even top 50. I think I was in there. I think I was somewhere like 40 or something.
Yeah, so you was definitely in the top 100.
Oh yeah, I was definitely in the top 100. Yeah, I was definitely in the top 100.
It's overachieving,
Ooh.
motherfucker.
Ooh. You see some people I graduate with? I wasn't in the top 100. Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all. Some of y'all watch this show. You talking about me? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, you know what you did though. You know how smart you used to be.
Right. And this is the thing. All right, so my graduating class was 370 something. All right, so I was 208.
Ooh.
Um,
Ooh.
you're not gonna sit here and tell me that half the motherfuckers I graduated with were smarter than me.
Hey, look, that's what I'm gonna sit here and tell you though.
Yeah, but that's not true. And not only do I know that, half the motherfuckers I graduated with know that they ain't smarter than me.
Hey, look, why was my class so much bigger than your class? We was like 450. There that man go.
Oh,
He's in the middle of a dice game right now, but
barely so.
Ronald Jones. And TJ McClaren.
All right, so yeah, I don't know how I ended up at 208.
yeah, I don't know how you. Hey, look, it's bad, man.
It ain't that bad because I mean, clearly the effort stopped being there after halfway through my sophomore year.
Mm-hmm. You know what's fucked up? I'm talking shit now, and I don't quite remember mine. And I think I got a report card that's accessible, and they think they put them shits on there. I'd be real salty if I was like 115.
I mean, still 115 out of y'all 4 something is still better than 208 out of my 370.
No, I'm gonna go with my 42, 44 rank. I think I was like somewhere around there. I'm gonna keep that lie alive about myself. Hey, guy with no name. Do you remember your high school rank?
He didn't make it out.
He said.
Aaron, give me. I give you Aaron Rodgers. You give me Ronald Jones.
I was booted.
You give me Ronald Jones and
before the boot. I know you got booted, but before the boot.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
was there a number before?
Who you want to down?
Hey, nigga, I need to hear what fantasy trade this nigga talking about. I need to hear what this trade and what it was. If this shit makes sense, this nigga talk about giving up Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers had one bad week.
All right. Hey, they just heard y'all talking about a trade. Who are you trying to give up Aaron Rodgers for?
Ronald Jones.
Ronald Jones had -2 points last week.
Ronald Jones.
Say Ronald Jones had -2 points last week.
I know that's what
he's starting next week though.
They say he's starting this week. I don't know.
You ain't gonna give up the goddamn defending MVP.
It's Aaron fucking Rodgers though.
Right, and
for who? For Ronald Jones and who?
and Metcalf or McLaren for Aaron Rodgers.
Hell no. Ronald
Which
Jones,
Metcalf? Which Metcalf?
DK.
Which
From Seattle
Metcalf?
Metcalf?
DK.
DK
You're talking about
Metcalf.
from Seattle, DK. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Now hold on. Now you saying some shit. Now hold on.
No, you still ain't saying shit because
Hey. No.
Oh, hold on.
Who's your other quarterback? Who's your other
Now
quarterback
y'all
on your
got
team?
people interested.
right, we here for this now.
Who's your other quarterbacks on your team?
Matter of fact, here, you talk to these while I go get my weed.
I'm trying to get this motherfucker Aaron Rodgers for Ronald Jones and DK Metcalf.
Hey, who your other quarterbacks though?
I got Hurts and I got Garoppolo.
Ooh.
Hey,
You might want to hold on. You might want to go ahead and hold on to Aaron G. I'm gonna just go ahead and keep it real with you. And you see this hat back here. You see this hat back here. You see this hat back here.
Hey, Jimmy.
I'm gonna go ahead and keep it real with you.
Jimmy gonna have a lot of free time to manage his
He
fantasy
said he
team
was
around
gonna give
week
me
6.
Russell Wilson. He gonna give me
I'm
Russell.
Russell Wilson, DK Metcalf, and motherfucking Ronald Jones for Dalvin Cook and Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers.
If you didn't say Aaron Rodgers, I'd be like, yeah, no brainer. But you said Dalvin too.
Dalvin Cook numbers.
He put up numbers. He put up numbers, but you kind of fucking yourself though, because if Russell have a bad day, that's 2 people on your squad now that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's why I hate going with the same with a quarterback.
Yeah.
Because if your quarterback trash,
that's why I'm gonna keep Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, keep Aaron Rodgers. This nigga had one bad game.
Hold tight on that. Yeah, hold tight on Aaron. Hey, Ron. You be all right.
That's why I wasn't. That's why he was never in my trade discussion. It was always getting rid of Garoppolo or Hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you could get rid of one of them, yeah.
I mean, if you could, I suggest it. I mean, Hurts got a lot of potential. But Jimmy, I mean,
hey, Philly gonna have a lot of 10-point games this year.
I see some in their future. But next week though, I ain't even gonna hold you. Next week though, might be kind of nice for young man Hurts over there. We ain't got no corners. We ain't got no corners.
Oh shit!
We ain't got no corners. We got a safety that's mixed up. Like, motherfuckers gonna air it out. I think.
Hurts don't know how to read the defense that well. Yeah.
Hey, look, what you got to read wide open. What the fuck?
He's still on first receiver. Look at the pocket.
Mosley can't press, and then we got 2 rookie cornerbacks behind him. If Norman could play this week, and they just signed this motherfucker last week. They signed him a week ago. They just let you know. He wasn't doing shit. Week 4 last.
Y'all signed Josh Norman?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean,
I don't know. Y'all still got Richard Sherman? Because y'all might
y'all
might have the best defensive backfield of 2013.
Hey, look. If we did, we would have. But hey, look, we might go ahead and put that call out to Sherman too. We gonna see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that nigga got some.
It ain't gonna be just the joint. It ain't gonna be just link up. We gonna beat around the bush a little bit. See how you doing. What's going on? You seen Heard using court. How's that happening? Right. Judge say, "Hey, look, did the judge say you can leave the state?"
I'm about to say, hey, nigga, you seen the video? You know how that nigga doing.
Hey, look. That was then though, but how about now? We was good. We was good around then. You was bad. We not so good now. So maybe I mean, shit flips up for certain people. We might have turned around for you in the course of a couple months. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that nigga charges still ain't I can't even speak on Fam Swift because he got some rumors out there.
Hey, look. At this point though, I mean,
hey, if a motherfucker release an article saying that you're not being investigated for murder, chances are at some point in time you're being investigated for murder. or it could just be a very thorough article, and the guys want to write about all the things that you're not, being investigated for. No,
Like,
because I read the article and I didn't see my name, so it wasn't a list of all the people in the world that's not being investigated for murder.
no, but he could be doing a very specific piece on Richard Sherman, and every week or so, maybe he's going to give you something that Richard Sherman is just not doing. Like he is not flying a fighter pilot jet right now, nor does he know how to do so.
Yeah, it might be.
I didn't. Hey, look, it's a good way to write a book if you want it to be long and you get paid by the word.
Hey,
I'm just saying,
I'm
the autobiography of shit that I don't do.
I'm gonna need at least 5 more articles about things that he's not doing before I can believe that. At this point,
and they could be on the way.
Hey.
They could be on the way.
Hey,
because he's so many other things. He's a cornerback. He's an agent. He's a manager. He's a scholar. He's a political activist. He well, the rest of the shit I'm not gonna say because the judge said it. No.
Hey, but if you lead writing a list of things that I'm not doing, I don't want you to lead off with I'm not being investigated for murder.
Hey look. That's a pretty good thing you want hanging over your head right now. You know, if we just take your weights from over our head, hey yo, get the murderer weight away from me. Take that one off. You know.
Nah, I need to know where this is going before we get to not being investigated for murder.
Hey look. If investigated for murder sign, take that away. Kicks puppies, take that away. You know, shit like that.
Hey,
just get it out the way.
Kicks puppies, might want to keep that close.
I mean, not puppies though, fam. Like, kick.
I mean, shit should be happening sometimes. I'm not saying all the time. But yeah, once in a while it should be happening.
Hey, look! Before you Mike Vick yourself, just go ahead and continue with the rest of your week, man.
Oh, so yeah, the transcript shit happened. Hey, so Jerk Taco Man apparently has a stand out by my crib. It's in an empty lot. There's nothing in this empty lot except for a trailer and a table, a grill, and a speaker.
Hey, look. Just gonna. Should I say it? Do you want to say it? Or should I say it? You want me to tell you?
Go ahead, tell me.
What you didn't name was like a sink device.
Maybe the sink was in the trailer.
Hey, look. You know a lot of trailers with sinks.
Yeah, you get one of them. You could install a sink.
You didn't say a food truck. You said a trailer.
Yeah. It's like a trailer.
Like it hooked to the back of a truck trailer.
I don't know if it might have been like a single wide trailer home trailer.
Ooh, hey, look, you're not making it better there though.
Hey, but
because then it's like it's a porta potty in the place where you're cooking my food.
No, your food is being cooked outside.
Wait, hold on. They grilling my shit outside the trailer?
Outside.
So you know damn well ain't no sink in the trailer then, man. This is a transportation storage trailer.
Hey, your food is being grilled outside on 138th and Halsted.
Yeah, and no point of that makes me comfortable because I'm knowing that these motherfuckers gonna have all of 138th and Halsted on their hands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I did. And that shit was magnificent.
Hey, look.
That shit
I hate the brand. It might have been the extra tanginess that it had to. You know, there's no bathrooms out there.
Nigga, Jerk Taco Man is not good at the original West Side inside establishment. It isn't good at the embiggened New South Side establishment. So you mean to tell me these motherfuckers went through 2 brick and mortar and made it to a slide outside, dog, and they got their shit together?
I believe so because, hey, nigga, if you'd have saw the size of this goddamn burrito.
Hey, look.
See, that's how they get you niggas. That motherfucking taco is 11 million tacos, but it also costs $15. It costs you a prerequisite amount for how many tacos it is.
I don't want a pea burrito.
Who?
No, this is what they do.
A pea
They
burrito.
give you three. They give you 3 shells and then enough meat for 17 tacos. They charge you for 17 tacos. But you know how niggas think, oh, these are just 3 big ass tacos. No. They shorted you 14 tortillas and made you buy way more tacos than you ever eat naturally. By a simple trick of just putting 3 shells in there. You think that you just got the 3 biggest tacos of your life.
Yeah, see, in comparison to the other places that I've gone to, price meat comparison, it's definitely an upgrade.
Fam, he don't wash his hands after he go piss. He shake his shit off and then he get to mixing your taco.
I'm sure there's a bathroom in this goddamn trailer.
How are you so sure of this?
Because the food's not being stored in there. None of the food, none of the condiments, none of the other none of the toppings, nothing is being stored inside this goddamn trailer. So except for the lady taking money. So yes.
So at best, it's the equivalent of a porta potty.
No, no, there was no porta potty over in that area. So
hey look, you don't even believe that.
Yes, I do believe that.
You sound like you trying to convince yourself of this.
Nah, there is
currently.
I believe there is a bathroom inside.
You gotta believe that. You gotta believe that because you ate that shit.
Nah, I don't believe that. But if just driving by, because especially keeping the scene, seeing is how none of the actual food is being stored inside, and this big ass trailer is not just for this one lady sitting here taking my $16 goddamn dollars. No, there was definitely a bathroom in there.
Hey, look, nah, fam. I'm telling you, you're gonna be disappointed if you walk up there. You be like, hey, yo, so what's in the trailer, man? You're like, oh, no, some boxes. You know, we put the grills in there when we leave. Oh, okay. Just ask them next time you go. Hey, look, next Taco Tuesday, you go over there. Just strike up a conversation to be like, man, gotta be hard out here, you know. When you got to go to the bathroom, you got to go drive somewhere and go use the bathroom and just see what he said. See what bush he looks at. Because he's going to look in the direction. He's going to look off in the direction. And then you're going to know. He ain't going to say it. He ain't going to tell you. But he's going to look off and you're going to know. Shit. Oh, shit. He just dipped off behind this building. He probably do a quick one of these.
Nah, nigga, they are already violating way too many health codes, in order to add that reckless ass pin against the wall.
Hey,
there's
look,
there's so many other violations to go for. Yeah.
Hey, look. When I'm drunk driving, I really break a lot more rules than just drunk driving. I don't drunk drive. That was just an example. So anybody listening, just tell you I don't drunk drive. I drive and then I drink, but I don't drunk drive.
No, yeah, I don't.
But yeah,
drive.
I don't just be like, I'm gonna just break this one rule. I ain't gonna break the other ones. No, I'm gonna speed too. No, and I'm probably run a couple stop signs.
See, no,
yeah, I'm gonna do all kinds of shit. I'm just saying, enjoy your extra tangy, unidentifiably salty tacos.
No, nigga, when I drive and I may or may not be inebriated, I am definitely stopping at every stop sign, stopping at every red light. I'm definitely pretending that I'm sober while I'm driving.
Oh no. I'm looking around, but I'd make bad decisions. I'm definitely gonna be like, I don't need to stop at this stop sign.
Nah, nigga.
It's cool.
So you're hypothetically doing your drinking and driving wrong.
Hey, look. Call it what you want, Mike. I'm just telling you right now. Some of them you just know. I ain't gotta stop.
Take that chance.
Kids, little kids, don't take driving lessons from me. I'm just out here, you know.
Hey, and
that's
also
for me to do, not for you guys to do. You shouldn't do it. You stop at all of them. Just gonna put that out there. Yeah.
I've always been under the belief that some people should be able to drive while drunk. I think I'm a pretty solid. I think I should get a special license. Like I should be able to go and take a drunk driving test.
Hey, look, I think that you should be able to get a drunk driving license though.
Yeah.
I think that they should make you drink to like a point, like 1.2 or some shit,
Mm-hmm.
and then see what you're capable of at a 0.12.
Exactly.
And then when you out, say you blow above a 0.08, they know that, man, okay, well, he operated a point, he's good at a 0.14. So he's cleared all the way up to like, 1.1 or 0.95 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Can I get special clearance on my alcohol consumption on my license?
Hey, you know what? I think we should take that a step further and have that for everybody, like different levels. Like some people may be a horrible driver at 0.08. So they limit should only be like 0.02. Licenses should be color coded by how much you're able to handle. Like some motherfuckers should be a 0.02. And if you had 0.03 and you a lower level drinker, then yeah, that's a DUI. And people like me, if I'm at a 0.22, knowing that my limit is 0.26, yeah, go ahead.
You should get an experimental and you should get a baseline. And then we'll see where you at. Hey, look, we just solved a major problem here, people. Just saying. I think we got it. I think we got that lit.
S.O.S podcast, changing the world, goddammit. We are the
future. Congress, get on it.
Man, we are the future.
Y'all ain't doing shit else. You ain't doing shit else. Going to the Met Gala and whatnot. We'll talk about that later, though.
Hey, so how was your week, nigga?
Shit, my week was cool, man. I had an epiphany a little while ago.
And what was that epiphany? This is a deep one. Take your time. Take your time.
I don't know if I want, man. Hey, look, because it was kind of personal, so I don't know if I want to share it. I found out some shit about me.
There's nothing better than self-awareness and self-discovery.
There's nothing better than self-awareness. And if you're aware of self, it's a thing I do that I don't want to do no more, but I don't want to tell people that I do it, because when I change it, I want them to know that I'm changing it, because it's more advantageous for me and less advantageous for them. It's like I shored up a weakness, but I'm still in the shoring process. And if I tell you the weakness, then look, you know what I'm saying?
I get it. You don't want to give no openness for the people that don't know about it until it's completely sealed up.
Yeah. I don't want to tell you how to I don't want to tell you my weaknesses and shit. RoboCop didn't tell the motherfuckers how to fuck up his programming. He kept that shit to himself. Mm-hmm. He just told not Murphy, the other chick, the dyke looking one. Shit, that was bad, wasn't it? The dyke looking. But hey, look, she didn't have a man though.
Yeah, she did kind of look like a dyke.
And then when the brother propositioned her, she did respond in the way that I think Marcy Darcy would respond. So I'm just saying, I don't know. Get sidetracked. Anyway, yeah, you don't want to tell people about your shit until, actually, even when I get the shit all the way where it's tight, and I don't even feel that no more. I still ain't gonna tell you. Hey, look, but I can say this though: self-reflection and self-awareness are important.
Indeed, they are
important, and I challenge everyone to examine themselves daily. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. We got a comment. X said, "What up, fellas? What up, X?" He said, "Keep it to yourself. Crack is a hard-hitting thing to get over, so we rather you get fully over it before you testify about it." Hey, look, I feel you, and I thank you, for respecting my privacy.
What up, X?
I thank you for letting me. I thank you for letting me keep my privacy. It's a hard thing to get over, but I don't do crack. Crack is cheap.
Crack is whack.
Crack is whack. Hey, look, is that insensitive?
Insensitive to what? Crack?
Damn. Okay, never mind. I'm just going ahead and gloss over that one. We'll just go ahead and gloss right on over that. Yeah, but no, I did that shit this week. I had a burger today made from all kind of different animals. That was, what was up. I think they said bison was in that motherfucker.
Nigga, you ate buffalo?
Hey, look, I guess. I didn't see a bison walk in that motherfucker, so for all I know, it could have been some lightly pan-seared ground chuck.
Right, it could have been some of that
bun,
87.
You know what I'm saying?
It could have been some of that 8713, and they calling it bison.
Calling it bison, it's the 8713 for your ass. Yeah. Hey, look, well, that's what it is. But I'm a rebel. I took a vaccine. I didn't know it was in that. Ate a burger. Didn't know it was in that. Fuck it up. I'm out here. I'm living. Whatever.
Right.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying? We out here popping.
Yo, hello, nigga.
Yeah. One. Do not miss a chance to blow. Hey, popping. Yeah. Yep.
So you out here in these streets losing yourself in these burgers?
Hey, losing myself in these burgers one at a time, man. About to risk it all for something that risk it all for something that come on the bun.
Hey, as most of us do.
The buns do a lot of black men in, fam. Just telling you. Better watch it. But it was so round and it was fat. It was definitely fat. I thought I was gonna have problems with it.
What was it juicy when you bit into it?
It was. It was dripping out. It was dripping out when I got in it, dripping, squirting out and everything, man. Shit.
That was usually the best one, my nigga.
Yeah. Shit falling out and whatnot. Said bloop. Oh damn. Oh, messy, huh? Well, hey.
Man, I mean, you don't want it to be too messy and too loose.
Nah. I had some dip too, though. Kind of dipping the little rings that came with it. Yeah. Hey, I don't know how much more innuendo to put in it, and I don't know how much more I'm comfortable with. Just be honest with you, I don't know how I'm going to drive down that road.
This metaphor might only have 2 legs left.
Hey, it felt like one of them movies in the '60s where the two people be getting they Thunderbirds and they drive towards a cliff.
Right.
One of them supposed to stop. I ain't no chicken. I'm a chicken. I mean, I don't really want to go there. Yeah, I'm cool. I don't want to find this out that way.
You wouldn't have made it through Loverboy, huh? No, my bad.
Did Loverboy make it through Loverboy?
No, my bad. Crybaby.
Did Crybaby make it through Crybaby?
I don't think. No, Crybaby didn't make it through Crybaby. I think Crybaby drove over the cliff.
I don't know. Crybaby seems like the type of movie that didn't have a tragic ending, though. Like he drove over and then flew with some shit. Woke up the next day. He was like, "Oh man, I'm all right though."
Yeah. Well, that was weird. Time to put on my leather jacket.
Hey, I don't know. When the bitch was drinking her tears, it was a day for me.
Yeah.
Like, did I make your stomach hurt at all? And like, how much can you cry to fill up a mason jar and be drinking from it? They like she was saving them up to get a sip. No, this bitch was taking gulps as she was going. It was weird. It was weird. I don't know why I remember that either. I ain't even like that movie.
Yeah, the movie wasn't that great.
I think the ability to cry with just one tear is overrated.
All right. See. That brings me up to this next question. If you shed one tear, because I forgot who the fuck I was listening to. I was listening to a song, and the motherfucker said, "I'm a teardrop away from crying." J. Cole, I believe it was. All right, now. How many tears does it take to officially be crying?
Hey, look, you get 4, and you can say it was something in your eye.
So
let that fifth one drop, motherfucker. Let that fifth one go. That's you got a whole starting lineup, fam. Nah. It's over with. You officially crying.
So once your kids can take the basketball court, then you're officially crying.
That's just my designation. Now you got some motherfuckers that say once you get 2, that's crying.
Yeah. That's
You
why.
mean
That's why
crying.
I'm at. 1 means you shed a tear. 2, you crying.
2, you crying.
Yeah,
Real
that's
niggas don't
where I'm
cry,
at.
man. What the fuck's wrong with you?
You shed a tear, but nigga, you can't cry.
Can't cry. Hey, look, I got allergies, fam.
Nah, nigga,
Don't
your
be
ass be
crying
crying
because you have
because
allergies. You know, when the
yeah,
air conditioner be on and shit, it be kind of misty and shit.
nah, nigga, your ass, you be crying because of the wind.
Nah. Hey, look, but yeah, it's debatable, but general consensus that second tier puts you in the running for crying.
Yeah.
If not full-fledged crying.
Yeah.
So
yeah, maybe you can
you
get
get one
away.
of the possible, nigga.
Right, and that second one has to come from the same eye. If it's both eyes, it's definitely crying.
Yeah. If you touch 2 cheeks, fam, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
I feel like there should be a pause in there somewhere.
Yeah,
But
no.
I'm shell shocked, so I don't know.
No, I mean, as far as we went with the buns thing, I think you can get away with the 2 cheeks.
Oh, okay,
Because
all right, cool.
we still got a little bit of momentum from there.
Hey, can't just stop. You gotta decelerate.
Yeah.
But yeah, shit. That was my week. I don't know if you're gonna chime back in and pop off with what happened with his week or his day.
He'll probably jump back in. We're in the middle of talking about something.
Hey, so first topic of the night, man. Hey, we gonna get right to it. I watched Verzuz last night. I'm pretty sure you did too. Because
yes, I did.
We talked. We were chatting throughout.
Yeah, we were keeping our scores and providing our insights to the event.
Yes.
And
so
I don't think there were many surprises there.
Hey, look, a little surprising. Gonna just put that out there. A little surprising. I didn't think it was gonna be as lopsided as it was. Like I just said some people was gonna get washed in Verzuz before. But I mean,
I think that might be the most lopsided one since Nelly and Ludacris.
Hey, look. It might be. And hey, look. It might have been worse. He might have did worse than Ludacris. He might have did worse than Nelly's. My interest in this joke. He might have did worse than Nelly's internet connection. That's where I was trying to get to.
Yeah,
it was buffering.
Yeah, that it was like I expected Fat Joe to not have a chance, and Fat Joe did not disappoint me by putting up a fight.
No, he put up a fight.
He did not.
He did. You didn't peep the fight he was putting up? It was kind of embarrassing to watch, but not really. If you're familiar with Fat Joe, you would kind of expect certain shit from Fat Joe. And he Fat Joe'd it the fuck up.
No, Fat Joe Ja ruled the shit out of this.
Hey, look. From this moment on, we are no longer sticking that to Ja Rule. We are not sticking that. We are not assigning this level of disrespect to Ja Rule anymore. It shall cease from this moment forward.
So we gonna call it Joey cracking it.
Joey cracking it.
Yeah.
Joey cracking it. He cracked it up. Yeah. It was really crackish. And it started before his crack house comment. He was losing badly before that.
Yeah, he blew it, like literally blew it when he had Remy come out on what was that, the third song?
He pulled Remy out the hat way too early.
Hold on. Not only that, he pulled her out to do a song that he wasn't on, and then next to do a song that she wasn't on. Like, how you gonna bring? You got Remy on like 5 songs that you gonna play tonight. Why you bring her out for song 3 to do the Annie Up remix? You ain't on that.
Real quick. I got one thing to say before that. Who discovered Remy?
Pun.
So why is Fat Joe out there talking about he discovered her?
No.
This is artist. I discovered. I signed her when nobody knew about her. I was the first one to hear her rap, and I took her under my wing.
No.
I was calling her.
I can only hear one of y'all.
All right, which one of us can you hear?
You.
You can't hear me?
Not at all. See, this movie is how I knew what you just said. But he can hear you.
He can hear me, but you can't hear me. That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's strange as fuck.
I don't know how the fuck that even makes sense.
I don't either. Hey,
I don't know.
Mr. Producer.
Knock my weed off the table. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Mr. Producer, Candace, can you hear me?
No, I was just looking for the pen to be up there.
All right, so
They just stole the pen, the lighter.
So he already off the top violating, in my opinion.
You back, nigga? My bad. Oh, okay. I guess so. All right, so you say he already off the top violating.
Off the top violating. Off the top. Off the top. It's like how, nigga? But okay, you bring her out and she do some shit that's not her song or your song.
And I don't. Only Fat Joe could fuck around and lose with the Annie Up remix and Twins. Like those are two hard songs. Those are 2 songs that would have stood on their own and won, even though Fat Joe ain't even on one of them. If he'd have just played Twins.
Had he just played Twins and let Remy do pun verses, Pun's part of the verse, and just go on from there, he'd have probably won that round.
No, but he had Remy do Pun's verse. She should not have done that. He could have let the record play.
He fucked up soon as he had her come out to Annie Up, fam. You not on Annie Up. It's not your song. How's she doing Annie Up? What the fuck is this shit about? That was all I was thinking. What the? You can't win like that.
Yeah, I definitely felt that sentiment. And then, like, her doing Pun's verses on Twins just don't. No. It just it don't work.
It worked had it to me. It would have worked had he would have paid the proper homage to Pun. Had he just went and straight just did Twins and set it up. I did this with my brother, and this is one of my favorite songs, and it'd be only right for the verses to happen with this. And it would be wrong for me to do it with anybody else other than the woman that he discovered out the Bronx spitting Remy Ma. And she just coming in, and it went up. It'd been nuts. Oh my God, that's incredible. What the fuck? Yeah. But now you just bring this bitch out.
To do the Annie Up remix, and then
Annie Up, goons, Rob Trey running along. Like, fam, when she did that, did she even like you?
I don't think so.
That part. Y'all wasn't even cool.
So.
Was y'all even fucking cool? Come on.
So.
Come on. She was in a song. Man, I wish I could bring Pun back. Pow, bitch, run that. Pow, bitch, run that. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Hey, and I'm saying when Remy has her verses, once she makes 14 more songs,
yes,
and she does Annie Up remix, she gonna win that shit.
She gonna win that because she can win it for herself and her verses.
Matter of fact, she could win that. Busta could win that. Busta could win that.
Can't win it.
Fat Joe can't win that round.
Hey, look. Side note. For the artists who ain't got quite the catalog to carry off 20, we got a set of verses. We got a new segment. You're gonna do like 8 songs. We gonna call this shit Heads Up.
Hey, hands up. You know what? I like that. I like that. You only got 8 songs. You can do hands up.
Yeah, fuck it up.
I hold on. All right. So I don't want to sidetrack this conversation, but I was thinking, and we can get back to this later. There was a 10-song versus. There isn't an R&B motherfucker that would beat Tevin Campbell. Let's go back to what we're talking about.
Hey, look, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. I think you're gonna be a hard motherfucker to get out of here.
Right.
That shit ain't gonna ever happen.
Tevin Campbell got 6 songs that can fuck up anybody.
Hey, look. I don't know what the fuck anybody's gonna do when need someone. Can we talk? It's over, man. Yo. It's gonna be a problem.
Hey,
it's gonna be a problem.
Nigga, I listen to Round and Round.
I
didn't like that song, but there's nothing that made me feel more nostalgic.
Hey, we can't hear.
I did not look at
Hey, nigga,
Now we can't do that, nigga. That's all I heard.
hey, nigga, your background is louder than we are.
Great. I thought y'all was automatically muting me. I'm sorry. I had noticed y'all let me in this bit.
Nah, nigga, you unmuted yourself, nigga.
No, I wasn't.
You got
here,
the
nigga. Somebody let me in. No, I wasn't in here. Somebody let me in, and
you had it up. I get what you're saying.
All right.
Our producer gonna be producing.
All right. So
I don't know. Fuck it. Anyway,
we'll get back to the Tevin Campbell thing, but Joe, Fat Joe. Hey, I've never heard anybody play that many songs in a versus that I've never heard before.
Cause half the motherfuckers. Hey, look, I refuse to believe some of the motherfuckers was actually songs that existed before yesterday.
No, that Dipset shit. Of all the tracks they could have played on Dipset, they played like 4 songs. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And everybody knew it.
Hey, see, but that's the thing, though. Motherfuckers knew the Dipset songs. Like Dipset.
No, nigga, I guarantee you didn't know the one I'm talking about. Nobody knew the one. Nobody in the room I was in. Nobody on the phone I was talking to. Like, we like, what the fuck? And why does everybody in this room know that goddamn song?
Hey, look, at least they were original songs. Fat Joe took other motherfuckers' beats, and I'm gonna apply a verse to it that I wrote yesterday. Y'all ain't heard it yet, but here it go. That's how that shit sounded. I was familiar with the beat. I don't remember these words on this motherfucker.
Right, because that nigga did do like 24 bars over the Mobb Deep beat, and nobody.
When were you on that?
Hey, now when Jada did it, I think motherfuckers had heard that freestyle before.
That's because he had did the freestyle and the shit was so cold that it got around and it made actual tapes and shit, and it left a mark. And so now, yeah, you got something over that beat. That's yours now.
Right.
You've done something that we remember. Not some shit that you just want to try to go kill real quick.
Hey, now I've listened to hundreds and hundreds of mixtapes in my life. There is not one mixtape that I've listened to that contained a Fat Joe freestyle that I listened to more than once. I ain't heard a Fat Joe freestyle that I need to say, hey, bring that shit back.
Hey, look, I'll do you one better. You ever heard a mixtape that had a song on it that had more than 2 rappers and heard Fat Joe's part?
Ew. True.
I don't recall a cypher song where Fat Joe is featured that we listened to his verse on.
Especially, all right, now, if his verse is sprinkled somewhere in the middle, like Who Shot You?
You still don't listen to it.
I mean, but
you spent half of his verse talking about what LL was saying in that motherfucker. Did you hear what Foxy was saying? Oh, yeah, she was going off. Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to get through Fat Joe verse to get to Foxy.
Yeah, but it's another verse you're talking about. His verse is usually the part where you start talking.
yeah. Fat Joe, I don't think has ever. Well, I know for a fact has never had the verse I wanted to hear in the Cypher Zone. Not one.
Not one.
Not one. Like even
Fat Joe's like the Forrest Gump of rap. Like he was just everywhere prolific on accident.
At
And
least
he just
Forrest
had a
Gump was
part to
winning the
play in it
football
somehow.
game. Forrest Gump was winning the football game. Forrest Gump was getting them niggas out the motherfucking the jungle in Vietnam. Forrest Gump was beating the shit out that ping pong ball.
But on accident though. I guarantee you look back at old Tupac.
It was on accident. But it was on accident and shit that he got good at. Fat Joe just bumping the shit like, oh my God, you're good at it. I'm gonna stand over here for a minute now.
I bet
He don't do
shit
to add to it. He just be like around it. I'm Fat Joe and I'm over here now. Y'all should listen to this guy.
Hey. I don't talk much. Let me get those 6 words out, please.
Hey, like for real, I forgot that Fat Joe was on All I Do Is Win.
Fat Joe forgot he was on All I Do Is Win. Fat Joe has never been in the club when they play All I Do Is Win and they get to Fat Joe's verse. They started somewhere around Ludacris part and they ended there.
Yeah, and they're gonna drop that hook one more time, and then no matter what, and then once the hands stay there, another song come on.
we gonna start shoulder leaning. Everybody hands go up, and then they shoulder lean. I don't know, but whatever DJ gonna do, I don't know what the fuck he gonna do.
Yeah, but he definitely not going for Fat Joe verse.
Hey, look, now the more I think about it, hey, look. Y'all can have that one. It's for y'all, but I want to hear it at the party that I'm at when I'm in my mode. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know that 8 minutes per party where I feel good and I can go do some shit. I'm gonna dance to all the songs. I'm gonna swag surf. I'm gonna shoulder lean. I'm gonna meet at the mall. It's going down. Whatever this motorcycle shit is.
Yeah, I have never in my life swag surfed.
Hey, look, swag surfing is best shit, man.
Best shit ever, nigga. That song is one of the most. I vote that as the new Negro spiritual.
Man, yes, it brings people together. Y'all get the hug going, and then the whole motherfucking place is just. Hey, look, I'm just saying.
I've never participated in swag surf. I've seen it. I've seen it done on major levels.
Hey, look.
Hey, Tay, Lorraine. How y'all doing?
In the arts.
You said who to what now?
I said you were not having a good time in the club in the arts. I don't know what he said. I never know when the motherfucker finna pop in. It's like double dutch.
I was just speaking to the new incomers. I'm bringing that back because I don't never watch the live feed no more, so I don't even know who the fuck is in here. And I used to look at the live feed and greet people as they walked in, so I could kind of fuck with them. But I haven't been looking at the live feed. Now I got the live feed. I forgot the fucking Lorraine, Tay, Chris, X. What's happening, my people? Thank you for tuning in. These niggas are assholes for real.
We are.
How?
We are.
What up, Tay?
Because y'all don't greet the guests.
We don't see them. I don't watch the podcast outside of what I see.
Yeah, ever since it's been in StreamYard, I ain't been watching that motherfucker neither. It kind of slowed the roll of me fucking with these people down. So now I got one open on the side over here.
He just said, I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not about to tab it, but I get what I'm picking up what you're putting down, nigga.
Oh, I'm about to share it though.
Taylor like a crime fighting phlebotomist in his profile picture. Like he draw blood by day and spill blood by night.
Damn. A crime flight. Hey, look, he do got a do-rag and a mask on. That is kind of weird.
Yeah. That nigga looked like who Lil Romeo was talking to in the ICDC commercial.
Damn. Hey, look, that nigga saw that and made something of himself.
Hey, that nigga say the nigga with no name like Kevin Gates' big brother, Kevin Pence.
Kevin Pence.
But if we brothers, why we got different last names?
We got different mamas. That's cool though, right? Yeah. But nah.
Well,
So
both our daddy got to be named Kevin, and both our mamas chose to name us Kevin, and we got different mamas, and they both chose Kevin. That means that scoundrel ass nigga name was Kevin. This joke just got deep.
No, they got different mamas. That's why they both named Kevin got different last names because he wasn't gonna have that bitch wasn't gonna have the only motherfucking baby named Kevin. I'm naming my baby Kevin too.
That's what I just said. They both named after Kevin.
But her last name is Spence, so that one name is Spence. Her last name is Gates. That nigga named Gates. Plays that way.
I actually like the true depiction of Jesus. If y'all want to be technical, hair of wool, skin of bronze.
Hey, look. You would not speak bad about
Jesus.
Craig Christ. You would not speak bad about Craig Christ. Craig Christ.
Jesus.
I don't know if anybody else gets that joke, by the way, but there's a comedian whose name I do not know. Got a whole series of jokes about the exploits and the adventures of one Craig Christ. Yes, the little brother to Jesus.
Damn.
Yeah. He's got songs and everything. It's the shit.
Hey, do you think Jesus' little brother had it easy or hard?
Hard than a motherfucker. How you gonna go to Bethlehem Junior High 2 years after Jesus Christ then ran through them halls? All the teachers still know who he is. He was sitting there. He was turning mop bucket water into milk.
But see, here's the thing. That's why you didn't hear of Jesus from 12 to 33. Because that's what it was Craig's time to shine. Craig was captain of the football team. There's a whole Bible that Jesus had taught out that just featured the exploits of Craig Christ. But when Jesus was kind of lacking, it was from that whole 12 to 33, Craig was crushing it as a Christ.
Hey, look,
he was the killer Christ.
Hey, look, I don't know how I feel about the whole Jesus Christ as the jealous big brother angle. I don't know if I want to go there.
Why they come out with 3?
All right, so you saying Craig Christ
It's
was
a Goose and Maverick thing.
Craig Christ.
I hear about that nigga from 12 to 33. Yeah.
Hey, look, I was way more comfortable shitting on his little brother Craig. I'm just saying.
Oh, jokes are getting deep tonight.
Jokes is getting deep. Oh shit. All right. Hey yo, look, so back to the verses shit. So after Fat Joe killed his chances of winning any rounds early by bringing out Remy Ma to do a song that neither one of them was on, the way with neither one of theirs. Yeah. He began to feel the heat of the moment and resort to the chicanery. Yeah. And he started it by trying to do that bullshit that motherfuckers do. Like, oh, what you gonna do? Get that shit that's really, really fucking good that everybody want to hear? Like, that's what he said, basically. But the way it came out, what you gonna do? You gonna go get them songs and do them songs with them dusty bitches backstage? Like, well, yeah, I'm gonna do those songs because them shits is cold.
And nigga, you got songs with half these dusty bitches. I did not see how Lil Mo and Vita looked at that nigga when they walked on the stage. Like, was they mean mugging this nigga? Vita definitely had extra umphs in her rapper arm pumps when she was doing the shit. Lil Mo definitely came out there like Dusty Ware, nigga. My shirt is silky. You see these braids? I ain't never seen the motherfucker flip their braids so much than Lil Mo. She was like, these motherfuckers is tight. These is tight. I ain't even get them done for this shit. I'd have had the blue ones in if I had got them done for the verses. But a motherfucker called me for the verses finally. Finally. Because Fab know he should have called her for that shit. Yeah, but Fab, I guess it was before James time he couldn't. But he definitely should have called Lil Mo.
If anybody, he should have called Lil Mo. But yeah, she definitely came out there. She had her shit together. She was like, "Fuck you, thought, motherfucker. I'm on all the Love and Hip Hops."
Right.
Featured guest, motherfucker, returning. You would love to be on there. And proceeded to sing her ass off. Also, by the way.
Yep, and that was around that Vita and Lil Mo one. Like I've
Yeah,
never seen
Vita and Lil Mo won that shit. They
like,
came out there and they helped that nigga jump that motherfucker. It was like when Sensational Sherry would come down to the ringside when Shawn Michaels would be getting fucked up by somebody. Smacking with that mirror or Randy was fucked up and she would take that scepter and crane a motherfucker with the little scepter at the king of the ring.
Nigga, how you missed the wide open Miss Elizabeth?
Hey, look.
How you go on Sensational Sherry before Miss Elizabeth?
No, Sensational Sherry is Sensational Sherry. Because I felt Vita was a thug. So, you know, I ain't want to put her with Miss Elizabeth because I saw Miss Elizabeth crying, running off crying and shit. She wouldn't hit a motherfucker. She'll run and go get Hulk Hogan and say, they beat up Macho Man now.
They beat Randy.
They beat Randy. They're going to kill him. Okay, Mr.
Hold on.
Hey,
all the supportive bitches in history, though.
Mr. Clark, they're beating up Cool Ray in the cafeteria.
Kid Ray, nigga.
Kid Ray, my man.
Kid Ray. They beating up Kid Ray in the cafeteria.
Nigga, that shit was in the Passaic Evening News the next day. It wasn't shit going on in Passaic, New York.
So one of them was Charmaine. Cause y'all know Charmaine turned her life around thanks to Mr. Clark.
I mean, did she? She got.
Yep. And went down to Philly. And ended up in the brownstone with the Cosby.
She transferred schools, got her shit together in high school when she was with Pam, went off to college, and became a standout student at Hillman.
What she do with that kid though?
Hey, look, we ain't gonna talk about that motherfucker.
She had a miscarriage. Miscarriage. We don't have to disparage her with abortion. Miscarriage. She was stressed. That motherfucking test kicked her ass. That minimum basic skills test made her have a miscarriage. She was worried about Steele. He transferred. He got hurt. He got shot.
He got shot. First, he was hanging off a building one time with his boys. Next thing you know, he gets shot later. Like, yeah.
Hey, can we give my man props for this? Because he met her halfway through the 100 days to the test montage. And by the time the day after the test came, he went from meeting her halfway through, so about 50 days before the test. He met her, kicked game to her, fucked, found out she was pregnant, and left her. All before the test.
Hey, look.
All before the test.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Day after the test, she had auditorium crying. My man's covered the entire field in a record amount of time. That was like
that's the reason they don't let high schools mingle with junior highs no more. That's why they separated them shits. Cause that junior ass nigga should have been fucking with this 8th grader. Spun her mind. She wasn't practicing for the ACT, SAT, the minimum basic skills test. That sounds like some IGAP shit.
Yeah, it does. It sounds like the Iowa test of basic skills.
Why the fuck are they giving us a test from people from Iowa? Have you ever met a motherfucker from Iowa? They ain't the brightest motherfuckers ever. Why is that the minimum basis for American Midwestern fucking knowledge? You got to be smart as a nigga from Iowa.
Yeah, I get it. I get that. Yeah, that's basic skills. Are you smarter than them niggas from Iowa?
Hey, look. We compare you. They showing you who they comparing you to. And if you baseline Iowanian, then they got a problem with you.
That's what them scores was, 6.3. All right, so you about as smart as a 6th grader in Iowa.
Fam, our margin for error.
Before we get too far in the weeds, real quick, I think we might have stumbled on a whole nother Negro cinematic universe. that we didn't know existed?
The Lean on Me universe.
Lean on Me, Juice, Cosby Show. I don't know what
Now
else
we've
might be
already
around
did
this
this.
motherfucker.
Now we've already did this. I forgot where it went. It went somewhere crazy.
I know we did
because we connected this all to Marvel somehow.
Yeah, we did. The original one was New Jack City and Jason's Lyric and White Men Can't Jump.
Yeah, you need mixing in somebody.
Oh, we made that one up, but this one got a little bit more. This one got a little bit more plausibility to it.
See, it's still
all these happened in the greater New York area. Wasn't all these motherfuckers in the greater New York area?
You know, he was
especially when he had to come back as Dupree when he was grown on the Wayans brothers. Oh,
hey, look, that nigga hit his ceiling, fam. What you think is gonna happen? That was pretty much a trajectory. Pretty much a trajectory. Newsstand hanger outer.
Yeah.
Hey, look. I think we got something here. I think we got something. Charmaine moved to Kansas City, bumped into Theo.
Oh shit. And bumped into Theo and my man from South Central, who left after his boys left. He left Houston. Moved to Kansas City.
No, nigga, that was Jason's Lyric.
That was not.
Yeah. Look, I just picked up this bomb man.
No.
Eddie Griffin was in
Kansas City was out Mississippi Society.
Huh?
Bomb from Junior, Carolina.
No.
Eddie Griffin was in Jason's Lyric.
Eddie Griffin.
Oh shit! Yeah. Damn. Hey.
Yeah, he was in Jason's Lyric. Yeah, it get deep. It gets deep.
Hey, look. We gonna find a black dude in all these movies. Watch, he's gonna be in the background somewhere.
Hey,
not to mention, we could pull Hector as in about 33 different universes. Once you get to Malcolm and Eddie, they got big characters. Look at that big character list. You can be like, God damn, I didn't know he was in it. I don't remember him. Hey, they got 6 men of the years in that motherfucker.
Hey, I think we are about 4 episodes away from tying together every black movie.
Oh, we might get there. Hey, in the meantime, anyway, back to Verzuz, right? We left off with Fat Joe calling Lil Mo and Vita some crackhead dusty bitches.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like that.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it, but I didn't like that when he said it before they came out. It didn't sit right with me. I thought that was kind of fucked up. I thought that was kind of some whole shit that Joe was doing.
I can see that.
You can talk about the guy with the mic. You can talk about y'all you want and crack the jokes because that's what y'all gonna do.
Yeah.
But to bring the chicks into it, like I felt he was doing that because it was low hanging fruit.
Yeah, and he was already getting his ass whipped.
Yeah, I think he was getting his ass whooped and he was trying to swing back and do that bullshit that little third grade bullies do.
Yeah. No.
And they just started talking about
hey, I don't know. I didn't watch the shit, but I don't know what the fuck he could have thought. I told y'all the only motherfucker Chris Brown could fucking versus is Ja Rule. And motherfucker is underestimated that boy, nigga. Told you that nigga got hits upon hits. He might not do well in them himself, but the songs are fucking awesome.
See, and that was true to a point. But somewhere around round 9, he went from I think like round 8 to round 16, doing all of the songs with females on the hook, and it all just sounded like one song.
Smoke. Yeah,
because he had somebody need to do more planning and sprinkle them in like 1, 24, 16. It could just be all together, nigga. For a minute, exactly. He did have he had 8 of the same song with just different women on it.
Yeah, sometimes different women, sometimes the same women. He had Ashanti on a couple of them.
A lot of the times, him and Ashanti got 4 of the same songs.
Yeah.
like a motherfucker. But
Hey,
they
let's put a
all
pin
hit.
in this right there.
But they
Let's
all
put a
hit, and I can listen to all four of them, all back in a party setting, all back to back. Not a problem.
You would know.
Come on, right now.
look. Let's put a pin in the fact that Ashanti's version of "I'm So Into You" is definitely better than the
What?
one with Mia. Ashanti Fabulous version of "So Into You" was better than the big production.
This Mia's version. I
Not
guess.
the
I
one
don't
to
know.
Mia alone. Not the one to Mia alone.
No, they don't, bro.
The Fabulous song.
The Mia version. I don't know. You're gonna get into the weeds with these singers out here, man. That's gonna call you all kinds of foolish.
I don't
I'm
recall.
just talking about the song. Ashanti's
I know what you're
version.
talking about. I know there's an
Yeah,
Ashanti version, there's a Tamia version.
the original version was with Ashanti, but it was some mixtape shit. And to me, it was like, no, no, no. This bitch won't be singing my song. And then she did the what we know now as the smash hit. But no, the original is much better.
Well, the way they said it was that they originally did it with Ashanti, and then Ashanti couldn't do the video, so they brought Tamia in to do the video. And Tamia was like, "I'm doing the video. I'm gonna re-record the song, fam. I'm not gonna sing her. I'm not gonna do the video to her vocals. I'm Tamia." And so they had to do the song over. I don't know. Either way, Fat Joe called some of the least respected women in hip hop bitches and crackheads and Dusty. And I don't think only reason I think he did that is because they are some of the least respected women in hip hop. Because if they was Nicki Minaj's or if they was Ashanti's, he wouldn't have said that shit. He wouldn't. He was saying that shit specifically about them because he felt he can get away with that shit. Now, the question I wanted to get out: is he too comfortable in this shit?
Is he too comfortable?
Yes, he's definitely. But hey, in his comfortability, I will say he made that nest, and that's where he kind of gets can't see the forest from the trees. He did the work to get himself where he is, but he is entirely too comfortable with where he is.
I'm still going to be looking for running.
I think he might be overvaluing his spot. Like
everybody else needs.
I don't think
it's
he's
high,
overvaluing it
but not
anymore.
as high.
You got 2 weeks to run.
Yeah, not as high
I
as he
think it's
thinks
high,
it
but
is.
it's not as high as he thinks it is.
Yeah.
It's not even high.
I mean, it is high in the industry.
No.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows Joe.
Everybody knows Joe. Who values Joe, fam?
Everybody fucks. A lot of motherfuckers in the industry fucks with Joe.
Cause Joe be around and Joe loud. And Joe's a guy that tell jokes and shit. And he's a nice guy and he be around. And he make himself cool. And he sticks around and he gives you a non-offensive verse on the song. And you ain't never gonna play that motherfucking verse no way. So you forget that it's offensively on there as not being a legend. It's some shit I could play a whole track through. So you forget that part. But he's fucking up some classic shit. He gets forgiven for that.
Joe's one of those people who has transcended his music into just a personality. And
but what is his personality? What nigga would we give this level of pass to when his contribution is gossiping? This a street nigga.
Joey Crack.
This a street nigga who whole claim to shit. His whole pass to have this access to motherfuckers now is that he gives you the goods. Fat Joe gonna tell you the story.
Hip hop, Wendy Williams.
Candace said, is he the token? I don't think he's the token because I don't never think that we needed that credit of having a Hispanic in hip hop. Tell you the truth. Like I don't think the token will legitimize your existence to some shit. Like you use a token black at your country club, you get the PGA golf tour to come. That's why you want Colonel Taylor to come play golf there. But I don't know what hip hop needed Fat Joe for.
He's just a personality. He's Ryan Seacrest.
Again, but hip hop ain't never had a Ryan Seacrest that was in hip
Now
hop.
we do.
The hip hop Ryan Seacrest operated on the periphery, the Starbuck Wild type motherfuckers. They was never in it. They was outside reporting on it. This nigga got his whole shit by being a fucking basically a spy in the whole shit. So he could just tell everybody everything. In essence. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. I don't know much about this nigga gossiping and shit, but I do know that he's closer to a lot of popular motherfuckers than like his level of music should be. Like this nigga has songs with Kiss. He discovered Pun. He discovered Khaled. He got songs with Wayne. Like, and all of those songs, nobody wants to hear the Fat Joe verse, but everybody's answering the Fat Joe call. So I think that has to count for something. But yeah, he's a lot. He thinks he's a lot better than he actually is.
They answer the call because he's a cool, fun guy to hang out with, and you don't realize that this motherfucker's not adding anything. He's just recording information to make himself valuable. And the only reason he's valuable is because he has information. Why we let this nigga around? What he adding, fam? I just don't understand it. He don't give you nothing that lasts. I heard all the way up during the verses. I heard all the way up. All the way up was the shit when it came out. I heard it last night and was like, eh. And Remy couldn't even get through her verse on all the way up before she was like, yeah, I said that dumbass shit. that helicopter Uber shit. She laughed at that.
I don't recall the Remy verse. Like I never liked that song when the shit came out. I didn't like that shit because it was a Fat Joe song.
Yeah, but it went hard. It was cool to bop to. It was a moment. He make microwave music. He's the equivalent of he's to music what fucking Burger King is to burgers, and I think that's overstating it vastly because it's just that's why Fat Joe don't have no album cuts. He got a shit ton of albums, no album cuts. That lets you know all you need to know.
Yeah, because nobody's gonna listen to a Fat Joe album. Like I'm not gonna listen to a Fat Joe album to find out what if track 9 cold as fuck. Nah.
Mm-mm. He's fast food. He's a good single, but he ain't gonna give you no meal.
Like Ja. If Ja would have played Suicide Freestyle, I guarantee everybody in the goddamn crowd would have spit that shit with him. I would have been at home rapping that shit. We know that.
Man, I was mad he didn't play more shit from Vini Vidi Vici.
Yeah, he definitely did what one and done with Holla. Like he could if that nigga would have brought out Bleak for Money, Drugs, and Murder for Life.
Money, drugs, yeah. What home? All the ones I want to live my life.
Yeah.
No why. And the motherfucker crowd would have went crazy. But he played to the hit shit, and that's all he had to do. He didn't have because Joe couldn't bring that shit out. Joe would play album cut, deep street shit with Joe spitting for Joe's level of spitting. And you could tell the crowd was reacting like, okay.
All right. Did y'all add Gentleman to his record that night?
Did he add Gentleman?
Because from what I'm hearing, he could have destroyed this nigga, and he took it easy.
Hey, look.
Also, girl, did that get played?
No. Daddy's Little Girl. No. No.
The only thing he played from Vini Vidi Vici is Holla Holla.
Yeah.
So yeah, it
sounds like Ja Rule. Sounds like Ja Rule took a gentleman's bet.
Yeah, because Ja Rule came out to a song that if he would have replaced one of them goddamn R&B songs, he would have won.
Would have won.
This
He threw that away. I'm gonna walk down to this shit.
Right.
I'm gonna walk out to this. Like crazy. But Joe just proved that he a big ass child. He's a big dumbass. Like he's a dumbass third grader.
Hey, you know what I just thought about would have been funny as hell. What if they both forgot that they had both beef with 50 Cent and one played the 50 Cent beef track?
Joe forgot he had beef with 50 Cent. Ja Rule was playing something and Joe kept hollering, "Oh, you must didn't know. You forgot I produced Candy Shop. You don't know, you ain't know I produced Candy Shop?" I forgot what round he was yelling that shit. But I was like, nigga, Candy Shop will lose to this shit too. Yeah. And why do you keep saying that? And he kept saying, he kept getting these phantom imaginary ass producer credits. I looked up the liner notes for How to Be a Player. You know what I didn't see?
Joe Cartagena?
At all. Not one motherfucking spot. Not the motherfucker on the xylophone, not the saxophone, not the flute player, not the little nigga that was playing the cymbals at the end. None of that shit. None of that was Fat Joe.
Hey, that nigga tried to say
that's why.
You say what?
That nigga real name is Herbert. That's why.
That nigga real name is Joe Cartagena. Cause I made sure I went to some of his shit and Cartagena. Yeah, all right. So yeah. I didn't fuck it up. That wasn't like another stage name that I just was getting off. I was misappropriating or whatever. No, it was real shit.
Hey, that nigga
hey, I know this ain't got nothing to do with nothing, but while we talk, I know this ain't got nothing to do with nothing, but while we talking about Hispanics, I just fucking watched the Starship Troopers last night, and I just realized that they did some real subtly racist shit. All them white motherfuckers had Hispanic last names. Why?
I don't know none of their last names.
I've never watched Starship Troopers.
Ibanez, Rico, Flores. That was all of their names. Jimenez, Ibanez, Flores, and Johnny Rico. That was the main character name. But the thing I'm pointing this shit out is what happened was it was Buenos Aires. That's why they all have fucking Spanish names. But in the future, apparently Mexicans don't exist in Buenos Aires.
No, that's not it, fam. What they're telling you is that Mexicans, Hispanics have taken over the world, and everybody got a Hispanic last name. The movie's in the future, right? They looked at the Spanish trajectory and said, "Hey, look, they take over. Everybody's gonna be a Hernandez or a Sanchez or a Rodriguez." By the time 2050, 2538 rolls around, if we still here, I don't know.
Could be.
But I never realized they had last names in that movie, even though they had to, because that's what they put on the damn name tags. Anyway, yeah, what was I saying about Fat Joe? Because I was still giving him some shit.
His imaginary credits.
The imaginary ass liner notes that he was never mentioned on.
And then they said, I produced it. Nigga, you ain't touch a button. I executive produced it. Nigga, that don't mean shit.
That don't mean shit. So Suge can do a versus then, is what we saying.
Yeah.
And Suge versus would be doper than like damn near everybody's.
Yeah. Suge would definitely whoop everybody's ass if we could just do executive producer.
Be right. They counted as producing. Like Fat Joe act like he didn't actually watch verses before this. But we know he did because he can't keep his mouth shut about the shit that he's seen while watching or while attending versus events.
He was literally at the last one.
Telling you all the backstage shit. Gossiping. Like gossip. If Cam ain't want to tell me that he was finna walk out and leave, why you tell me he was finna walk out and leave?
Hey, I didn't know he said. I didn't know. Like, I see. I don't listen to Fat Joe talk. Like, I ain't never searched for nor happened upon a Fat Joe interview where I felt like the need to push play on.
This nigga's the Walter Cronkite of hip hop.
I ain't never seen Fat Joe talking no shit that I felt like I needed to stop on.
He don't be talking shit. He be talking facts. He's gonna give you an historical account of an event that happened in the play-by-play, and all of it's gonna be true.
I'm just not in the business of listening to Fat Joe do anything. Talk, rap.
I was into the verses because I thought I was gonna enjoy it, and then Fat Joe did the shit he did, and it kind of just made me root for one side, and I just wanted to see Josh smash this nigga face in the whole night. Yeah. And lo and behold, what do you know? Ja Rule smashed that nigga face in the entire night.
I don't know about the entire night because the second half,
2 songs Fat Joe got. I gave Fat Joe 2 rounds.
Fat Joe ended up with 5 rounds, but 2 of them Ja Rule lost more than Fat Joe won.
I think you did that one more than just those 2.
Because there was like after a while, I got tired of hearing the same fucking Ja Rule song.
Yeah, but there was different songs, and I know that's why. And I know that's why you had the issue.
Yeah, because he did the same song 7 times in a row, and it's like, my nigga, you got to do something else. But then Fat Joe came with some shit that I ain't never heard before, and most of the shit that I ain't never heard before was trash. So
Fat Joe brought out a special guest to do the special guest song, and that special guest just did their own song that Fat Joe was not like. Really, this nigga gonna do country grammar? He did Hide in Here.
Yeah, he did Hide in Here.
He did Hide in Here. Fat Joe, you're not on Hide in Here. Why is he doing Hide in Here? Ashanti didn't come out. Lil Mo didn't come out and do one of her own. She didn't do Superwoman.
Hey, that would have been interesting if Lil Mo came out and did Superwoman and Fab came out and spit his verses.
Hey, look, that would have been interesting. But you know what was interesting to me? When Fat Joe said, "Hey, Shanti, come here. I had to beg this girl to come here and help you, Ja. Come over here and do this song with me, Shanti. Do the song that we got together.
Do the song that he's
wait
on.
a minute. I never heard of Verzuz where the motherfuckers play the song that their Verzuz opponent is on. And that motherfucker performs it.
Like they do that at the end with the song they got together. But nah, nigga, you did this like 3 rounds before it was over.
You brought that shit out. You brought that shit out to get a point. Like, who point is this? If he wrote the hook and he's singing on the hook, you didn't even delete his vocals from the track that we hearing.
Right. You definitely could have done that. Like pretend that nigga ain't even here.
Fat Joe ended up playing us an Ashanti and Ja Rule song.
That's how many songs Ja Rule got with Ashanti. Like, he's just randomly dispersing them out to the crowds.
Hey, look, and then expected to win a point off of that. How you expect to win for this shit when you're using his chick and him?
You're right.
Nigga, that's their point.
You literally did a horrible, a worse version of the nigga you going to get song.
Man, I mean,
literally did an inferior version of one of his songs.
it's just the wildest shit. And then, like, if he was gonna claim credit, like for writing shit or producing shit, when Keith Sweat claimed credit for Just Got Paid, I was surprised. But you go to the credits of Just Got Paid. Mm-hmm. Whose name do you see?
K Sweat.
Yeah. That's it. He did that on multiple fucking songs. He did another one at the end. It was another one that just was nowhere near his song. You just gonna play his other. You just gonna play somebody else's shit. It's when he literally plays Still Not a Player.
Yeah.
Just played it. And speak of the tone deafness of this individual, or the outright just gall. So if you don't know, let me tell the people right quick. If they don't know, So a couple days before the Verzuz, Fat Joe was embroiled in a little conflict with the late wife of one Christopher Rios. You know who Christopher Rios is? That's Big Pun. Big Pun, rest in peace. She was going in on him talking about how he had stolen the monetary value of the work of Big Pun. So what does this motherfucker do? 3 days later, he just outright not steals the monetary value, just the actual sweat equity of this nigga's work. I'ma just take his whole shit and say it's my fam. No, it's not. It's not yours. That's not how this shit work. But okay.
It was definitely a bold move.
Very, very fucking bold. That's why I had this nigga losing 18-2. He got 2 rounds, and one of them was debatable. I gave him the I Shot You round just because I like the song I Shot You, because that song was the shit. I like that Mr. Smith album. That's the shit. But again, I don't fuck with Joey Crack's verse on that motherfucker. I don't really care for it. And then I think I gave him the lean back round.
See. I did not give him the I Shot You. I gave because all right. First of all, I Shot You was an inferior wasn't as good as Murder. It's just not. It's not. And I'm trying to find the song that the one round that I did give him early, because we definitely disagreed on that one.
We definitely did. And I think that was another round that you gave to him because you didn't like the Ja Rule shit, not because you liked the Fat Joe shit. It was early though.
It was early. It was my lifestyle versus Can I Get Her?
Yeah.
I gave that to Joe and My Lifestyle. And now I wasn't really like the song is I remember the beat more than I remember the song because I freestyled over the beat more than I did over the song.
It's a hard beat.
Yeah. But I mean, I got one of those too with clap back. We don't clap back. We don't clap back. I don't think that should have won. I don't think it did run. But that beat, if he'd have played instrumental to that, he would have won that one. But I gave
him that one though.
Nah, I gave that round to Fat Joe.
I thought we was talking about this Fat Joe round where he played My Life.
Nah. My Life that was round 2. When Ja played Clap Back, that was late.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because it was
Fat Joe played My Life. Ja Rule played the shit he had with Jay.
Yeah, Can I Get Her?
Yeah, Can I Get Her? Yeah, I went Can I Get Her? Hey, look, first of all, I got a question whether or not it's actually your life or not now at this point, Joe, because you just tell stories.
I mean, according to the to the testimony and statements that Cuban Link posted that Fat Joe gave to the police, he was in fact rapping about his lifestyle.
Hey, look, we'll see. I'm reserving for that one. I don't know. Even still, I didn't give it that song. I didn't give that song that. But by the time we got to around Lean Back, I had it a lot to 1, and then I gave him 2. You had given him like 4 other ones at that point.
Yeah, but most of those were rounds that Ja Rule lost because he played the song that I already heard.
Yeah. So yeah, you gave him them sympathy ass rounds.
Nah, and I just said that Ja Rule lost those rounds. I made it clear the Fat Joe didn't exactly win.
Hey look. If when Shakur Stevenson fight whoever the fuck he finna fight in a couple weeks, if he jabbed that motherfucker, if he jabbed the shit out that motherfucker rounds 1 through 5, and then jabs the shit out that motherfucker's rounds 6 through 9, he's gonna win those too. I'm not gonna take points away because all he's doing is jabbing. I mean, he's still sticking this motherfucker. He's still landing. He's still winning. He's still outpointing this motherfucker.
Nah, see. Nah, see, this is different though. This is different. It's like, all right, like slam dunk contest. Now, imagine a motherfucker doing 10 rounds of a slam dunk contest, and like, all right, so second round, he went between the legs. Third round, he did a reverse dunk. Fourth round, he did a reverse dunk. Fifth round, he did a reverse dunk. Sixth round, he do a reverse dunk.
But is it a cold ass reverse dunk though?
It's the same cold reverse
But
dunk.
it's like a 360 reverse. It's like a 360 between the legs reverse.
Nah, it ain't that. It ain't that.
Meanwhile, Fat Joe over here, he's doing the D Brown. He's doing the Hero Minor with the pump all between the legs and the back. Okay, cool, yeah, but that's not your dunk one, and those not very difficult dunks. Those in-game dunks at this point, fam.
Hey, but if you're doing different bad dunks, that will eventually get you a win over the nigga doing the same good dunk that you've seen 7 times.
Hey, look! I just seen the motherfucker do the free throw line dunk twice in the dunk contest, and that motherfucker got over a 45 both times.
See, but this ain't. First of all, this ain't the free throw line dunk.
First of all, the free throw line dunk ain't really that great.
It is.
Michael Jordan's free throw line dunk was great.
Michael Jordan's free throw line dunk wasn't a free throw line dunk.
Hey, look! Call it what you want. Everybody else free throw line dunk is just them jumping at the free throw line and then falling to the rim and getting their wrist over the. All right, I got it. My wrist made it. Yay! No. Hey, look! I'm also sitting here looking up at the TV from time to time when it's on mute, and I find things when I watch shows on mute. Foxy Brown is just an hour and a half of Pam Grier getting raped from time to time.
Shit. Yeah.
Every time I look up, she's getting raped.
And life was hard for black women in the 70s.
What the fuck was we doing with our movies? This supposed to make you feel good. She's the heroine in this shit.
Yeah, I was about to say she's the protagonist in this movie.
I didn't see her all she doing is getting strung out and raped. I ain't even see the part. Well, actually, that was Sheila Baby when she fucked up the bitch hair. Yeah. This is Foxy Brown, not Sheila Baby, right? Yeah, it's Foxy Brown. And all she's doing is getting raped. Anyway, fuck Fat Joe and all he stands for. He lost the shit out that Verzuz. I think we can agree on that.
But we can definitely agree on that. However, he may have created a new strategy for Verzuz.
Talk shit and lose? I don't know. It's like a good strategy.
Hey, he played 3 horrible songs in a row that nobody knew. And then he played that Chris Brown, Another Round. I have never really liked that song. But after hearing those 3 bullshit ass songs, that song hit a little bit harder.
Hey, look,
it hit a little bit harder.
That sounds like the type of advice that Rocky got from his trainer.
Hey,
you gotta give up. You gotta take 3 to give 1, and we do it. No, we don't do that. That don't sound smart, coach.
Hey, but it works all the time in wrestling. In wrestling, y'all see, we sit there and we watch the good guy get his ass whipped for about 5 minutes in the middle of the match, and then that moment he turns it around and lands 1 punch, crowd goes crazy.
Hey, look, it's fitting that Fat Joe only succeeds in a WWF type format. I'm just saying, when it's all fake and predetermined, Fat Joe will thrive. That's what you just said. I'm just saying. Your words, not mine.
I mean, I can't argue with that fact.
Yeah, but so we both had him losing by a lot. Mm-hmm. My margin was wider than his margin. Pause, because it felt like the pause should go there.
Anyway. I've never seen that many people in a Verzuz win a round. Like Remy won a round with lean back. Fat Joe won a round. Ja Rule won a round. Vita won a round. Nelly won a round.
Nelly didn't win no round, fam.
Yeah, Nelly won that round fighting here.
No, he didn't.
It was yeah.
He didn't win that round, man.
Because Ja Rule
Nelly didn't win that round. Nelly lost when he came out trying to be purposefully incognito Like, y'all don't know me, y'all don't know me, y'all don't know me. And he took his hood off. They was like, we don't know you. Oh shit, Nelly. Yeah, okay, Nelly. Yay. Why you here, Nelly? And then it was, why you here, Nelly?
And then he started rapping. See. Now that goes to show you how bad that fucking song was, because nobody knew that Nelly was on that song until this nigga took his hood off and started rapping.
Until he started rapping, and then it was like, oh yeah, why you here, Nelly?
Right. And then Hot in Here came on, and we was like, oh shit, no.
Why you performing, Nelly? It's not your time, Nelly. I didn't need to hear Hot in Here.
I mean, between the bullshit that Fat Joe was playing, and Art and Ja Rule constantly playing the same song over and over, Hot in Here was a nice change up.
Hey, look. First of all, Hot in Here ain't even his like hot shit. I don't want to hear. I like the underlay, mommy, I like that. I fuck with that. The rest of that shit, I don't have to hear.
I mean, you don't have to hear none of it. Like Nelly has never made I have to hear this song.
Well, yeah, you're right. But if we hearing Nelly shit, I'd rather hear the underlay joint. And then move on, Nelly. But you didn't even do that. You play Hot in Here. That shit's on a Burger King commercial right now. I don't even hear Hot in Here.
All right, and I'm disappointed. Now I gave you this. If you're gonna do Hot in Here, at least just do the second verse. The second verse is the part with the quotes that everybody want to say.
I feel like we letting a lot of this slide. He got Hot in Here on a Burger King commercial.
Yeah.
We gave Mary J. Blige all kinds of shit when she was singing about crispy chicken and lettuce. At least she was debuting a new product.
Now, did she do an original song for this burger ad?
Hey, look, you know damn well she did an original song.
See, no.
She did an ode to a chicken. And it wasn't even a chicken at that time. What the fuck it was called. But she crispy lettuce, fresh white. You remember that shit?
I don't recall.
Wow. Hey, look.
There is only one original song for a commercial that we can respect, and that is legendary. Nope. Recipes to the hook god, Nate Dogg. When I hit the corner store, you know what I'm looking for.
Hey.
Same nights. The
Hey,
only.
Look. If we're gonna give credit to a malt liquor commercial, then it'll be that one, and not the one with Ice-T or Billy D.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. I think we was at fuck Fat Joe. Well, that's where I was at. Fuck Fat Joe.
I was going through the list of people that went around. Ashanti definitely went around.
Yeah.
And then Jada won the last round.
Hey, look. Now you're gonna front. When they played that song, I was like, "Where Jada at?" And then I heard Jada, and I was like, "All right, he there. I'm happy. It's cool."
Hey, I was mad that they messed up his. I don't think they expected Jada to be there because they didn't even play his hook for the song.
Oh no! I think they're trying to keep him a surprise. No, he kept talking on the mic while they was rapping.
But after Joe verse, like I don't want to hear another Ja Rule hook. I want to hear Jada hook.
Nah, but you can't hear Jada hook because then it'll give it away. You got to keep it under wraps that he's here and surprise him at the end with the verse. I get it. It made sense.
I didn't because the hook was only like 7 seconds.
So. It doesn't matter though. It's a surprise. I can't give you like 7 seconds and like, okay, well, it's only 7 seconds, so you should still be surprised. I can't give you none. I gotta hold the illusion of this nigga's not here. Oh shit, he's here. Wait, what? Just like Ashanti got held out to the last fucking second. Oh shit, Ashanti there. Even though Jada was talking on the mic the whole time, and I heard him, I was like, "Oh shit, Jada there." Okay, I'm happy now.
Hey, when they played Ja Rule's hook again, I felt disappointed because I felt like there was no Jada. And then
Hey,
Jada
look,
came.
at that point, I knew he was there. I knew he was just biding his time, waiting to come out. So I was into it. I was happy.
See, I wasn't into it because, all right, let's be real about this. Ja Rule and Fat Joe aren't the greatest live performers. Like,
Ja Rule is pretty good.
not his performance of that song wasn't good. Like, this nigga forgetting bars. This nigga ain't got no energy. Like, nigga, you was
Nah, Fat Joe forgot his part. And
nigga,
Ja Rule was trying to help him out and spit some of Joe's part. Joe forgot.
like, Ja was all over the place, energy, first couple of songs, and then he played all his depressing ass songs. And I guess he just got sad because by the time New York came, this nigga was just, I got 100 guns, 100 clips, and I'm from New York.
I don't know. I thought he did a good job personally.
You did a good job early, but then later,
I think on that song, I think he was cool. Again, he was even trying to help Fat Joe with some of his lyrics, because Fat Joe forgot. Fat Joe's the one that forgot his lyrics, man.
yeah, but I mean, by the time when Fat Joe starts rapping, I essentially stopped listening because I already remembered how much I didn't like his verse, and then him performing it makes me like it a little less, and then him performing it horribly makes me not even care about it.
Mm-hmm.
And so at that point, my only recourse is, all right, we're 8 bars in. There's 8 more bars until Jada's hook come, and Jada's gonna be here. But after them 8 bars, it went to the Ja Rule hook, and I was like, oh shit. And then Jada started talking. I'm like, hey, I got nigga, you're not supposed to be talking, you're supposed to be rapping right now. And then he started rapping his verse, and I felt, yeah.
Hey, look, just be happy with the moment. You an old, hard to please ass motherfucker.
No, nigga,
just a curmudgeonly ass nigga. I ain't like what they did because they ain't put his whole hook on there, and then he came out and he was talking before he did this. You just sound.
I wasn't mad that he was talking. I was glad that he was talking because that meant that he was going to actually rap, and I was going to hear something good out of this fucking song because that song had been 2 minutes of disappointment thus far.
You could say something, man with no name.
I wasn't.
Oh, okay. I never know when you chime in. At all. You got something to say. I don't know.
No, I was
if
just,
we could.
I was
so fast forward to today. Fat Joe was on cleanup duty because he was being eviscerated for his comments against those 2 young ladies during the verses. So he got on his Twitter and issued an apology. If our producer, if you got that apology, producer, if you could read it to us real quick, because I don't have it pulled up, or put it up, but you don't need a picture. You can just read it.
Yeah, I didn't hear an apology, but also I didn't check for Fat Joe at all. Like usually after verses, a motherfucker would play something that I would want to hear, and I would like, you know what? I'm gonna go look and listen to this shit. Like after the Locks and Dipset verses, I went on Spotify, found the Locks and Dipset playlist, and listened to that shit for 2 days. After this Fat Joe Ja Rule verses, I don't need to listen to another one, none of the songs these motherfuckers played. Like, and this might make me listen to Vinny Vetti Vici. That's about it. And also, it's gonna make me listen to Capital Punishment.
Hey, look. I don't know what he's talking about, but this motherfucker is all on his. He's on Instagram. He got 3 separate videos, all in front of a big ass big pun mural. By the way, it's just weird. But I don't know what the fuck he's doing. But it sounds like he might be apologizing or something. I don't know. It looks like
apologizing. He might be. Is that like Polish apologizing?
It's like fake ass apologizing.
I'm trying
to find his tweet right quick.
Apologizing.
Apologize.
All right, so we are going to if y'all give us a second while we have this awkward silence to look up this
Yes,
information.
no awkward silence. So, how was my week? I'll tell you how my week was, gentlemen. I was
How was
killing
it?
chickens. I killed chickens.
Yes,
I
you
don't
were
Look,
even
killing
have
look, we
to.
don't want to. Hey, look. First of all, we don't want to hear about you choking chickens, fam. That just sounds weird. You shouldn't be saying that. That's not. This is not the place for that type of story. Okay.
Oh, there was no choking. No choking at all. Axing to the neck. It was a sharp
Well, you
axing.
thought literally killing chickens.
Yes, literally axing the head off of chickens. And I learned several things today. Chickens huddle. That's one. Two, they
Chickens what?
communicate with each. They huddle. That's one. Two, they communicate with each other. That's two. Three, they can identify people relatively swiftly. And four, they scream.
Wait, at the motherfucker like they recognize you as the head chopper offer and be like, oh shit.
Man, when I walked up, all right, so let me set this up. Uh, one of my suppliers is going live right now. I don't even know what this is about, but I feel like I need to tune in. But yeah, so the day before I get to this farm, right? Uh, there was a previous buck. Let's just call it. I was called in as the new buck. But yeah, the
Hey look,
previous
hey
buck.
look. I don't want to hear no story about you getting buck broke. First of all.
Oh no. This
And
is
if
a
that's what
happy
they
buck
call it,
story.
they call it a new buck, and you come in and you kill chickens and they breaking you in. It's buck breaking, fam. And I wouldn't tell the
No, this is
world that you
this is
got buck broke.
this is more of a buck dancing story than buck breaking. This is a happy buck story. But yeah, did y'all look up the definition of buck dancing? By the way, this new definition. Oh,
I ain't know
pretty
there's a
sure.
new
But anyway,
definition.
yeah, they're changing the definition to everything. Look it up. But anyway, so the previous buck had threw a tantrum because he didn't think he was actually going to have to kill chickens. He thought it was a euphemism to get some pussy. He got over there to this lady's farm and she wanted to kill chickens for real. And so he killed one chicken and this motherfucker lost it. Like, oh, my grandma used to do this and this is woman's work. Like, like he had to take a life and he didn't understand how not easy that was. And he freaked the fuck out and he like overcompensated that it was woman's work. And so anyway, needless to say, the next day I get there, there's like 15 fucking chickens needing to be dispatched instead of none, which he could have done in a matter of minutes.
I mean, it don't take
Yeah.
that long to chop
And
the
so
necks off the motherfuckers.
yeah, but yeah, when I get there, right? So I get there, I walk up and I didn't hear no chickens. These motherfuckers. Hey, remember that one murder the previous day, and they was quiet, like quiet. And walk past them and everything. I go back to the hen house, and I'm thinking she telling me she want to kill these hens. So I'm like, I don't know why she finna kill her hens, but whatever. So then I make my whole little live video. I walk back to the front. As I walk back to the front, I see the chickens that needed culling. I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers, they're quiet. I ain't see. I walked right past them. They didn't make a nothing. So when I looked into the container, they were friendly as fuck. Like, get us away from this crazy thing. Like they were welcoming to me. They were literally all of them was huddled in the corner trying to shove their way through to get to me. Like I was there to rescue their ass. Oh, poor little chickens. So now I get my first bird to dispatch. I go in, and this bird, again, no projectile. Matter of fact, this is a goddamn shirt. No projectile fucking nothing. Right? Nothing. Went smoothly. Sanguinated, dispatched, defeathered, everything. Smooth. Apparently he screamed. Not another smooth anything after that. I mean, they were like Squirting, nigga, squirting. Like horror movie. Now these birds will all freak the fuck out.
Hey, look. When the motherfucker put butcher in their mind, that nigga ain't never clean.
Yeah.
You thought that first bird was the rule and it was the exception.
Again, I don't even know why I chose to wear all white to a slaughterhouse. But that was my wardrobe.
Why do butchers wear all white?
You know what? Why I do that? That is asinine. I found that out quickly, as you can fucking see. I found that out fucking quickly. If that is asinine. So, yeah.
Hey, you supposed to wear all white because you're not supposed to come in dirty. You're supposed to leave dirty.
Yeah, bird.
Now, I can't tell that if you wear all black.
Bird 2 through 17 did not go as smooth. Like, it was not. Like, and the thing that
Did you have them strapped? Did you have them strapped so they didn't move around on you too much?
Did you see the video, nigga? That was my hand holding them down so they didn't move around.
I didn't watch the whole video. But no, you didn't have them strapped. You didn't have them on the board with a strap, like to hold their body, and you just hold the neck.
I held their body. She held the neck. I chopped. Then we strapped.
Y'all did it the slow way.
Then we hung up. No, this shit. I'm quick. Then we hung up by the feet to, like I said, exsanguinate, and then, yeah, that's it. Dip them in the boiling water to trim. But the most disturbing part of the whole ordeal isn't feeling the life leave from their carcasses. It's the fucking warmness when you get the innards out. Like, because that was another thing she couldn't do. So now it's getting the warmness and the heart still beating in your hand while you pulling that motherfucker out. Some of these processes are still happening in your fucking hand. And I don't know if you've ever, well, no, you've never raised animals before. So small animals have a feel to them. And chickens have the feel of a puppy. So, like, oh, man. Look, ripping these still beating warm insides out is a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker.
Hey, look, from everything I understand about this entire process is that you cannot be attached to these animals and you can't think of these motherfuckers as anything more than food.
Yeah, she fed them every day for 6 weeks.
Because you're going to sit there and you're going to spend half a day trying to murder 17 chickens because you worry about their hearts beating and shit. At a point, you know, when you start thinking of them as food, you don't even feel the heartbeats no more. That shit go that way. This shit go that way. This part that way. That part that way.
Yeah, fam.
And that's your whole day. After the 400th bird.
It disturbed me how okay I was with all this shit.
And
it's just a chicken. It's just a chicken.
And you only kill one.
All right.
You only kill the first one. The rest of them, is the same as the first one, nigga.
Yeah,
hey,
I don't think murder is the same as prison, nigga.
Nah, nigga.
You only do 2 days.
The day you get in, and the day you get out.
There you start, there you stop. It don't even fucking matter. Hey, look.
You only kill 2 chickens, nigga. The first one and the last one.
Hey,
you don't even kill the last one, nigga. You just kill the first one.
Yeah, fuck that. I killed them. I would kill them all. But I don't know. I'm not predisposed to have a lot of compassion.
Me either. That's why I was able to do it.
Livestock.
Like I said.
The livestock.
You don't have a lot of compassion for dinner.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Look, it didn't get disturbing, nigga, until the hearts was still beating in your hand. Again, it's the warmness that blows you. It ain't really the fucking. It's the warmness, but it had to be done. These are motherfucking game hens. And I didn't realize how quick game hens go in 6 weeks. They grow to be dispatched in 6 weeks. So anything longer than that is considered inhumane because they'll be too big for their ligaments and shit. Man, we have made a mockery of fucking biology.
No, we made a science of it, man.
It was
Chicken
already
used,
science.
chicken used to take a season to come. Now we do that shit in 6 weeks. Whole bird on your table from egg to bird. 6 weeks.
From egg to fried hard in 6 weeks.
6 weeks. Hey, look, baby stepping. I don't know how long it takes the truck to get there, but all I know is motherfuckers be hungry. Shit. Popeye's got a whole rack of them up there. How many birds you think it takes to get your 8-piece together?
Hey,
Should be only
this
one.
is what I want to know. This is what I want to know. Goddamn, we had a whole chicken crisis, and Jewel was still running that $5 bird during the whole thing. Hey, Jewel did flinch.
We are still in the middle of this chicken crisis.
Hey, look, Jules just said bird. They said what kind of bird? They just said bird. This motherfucker got wings and feathers. Take it or leave
Jules ain't fucking flinched. That motherfucking bird ain't went up no money, and it still be a line out of the door every Monday. Cheap chicken Mondays, nigga.
They got cheap chicken every day at Jules. That's the trick. If you go for lunch.
I was just there this Monday.
Every day of the week is chicken sale. Every day of the week. I found that Fat Joe tweet, by the way.
All right, I did too.
That's what we was all waiting on. They was just murder shit.
I know. I had got it. I was finished. I was wrapping up. We were wrapping up the chicken conversation. Anyway, so this motherfucker says, "Shout out to the ladies. Very sorry if I disrespected. I love Vita and Lil Mo. I'm super sorry. Love my sisters. First of all, Lil Mo. Spell Lil Mo name.
Lilmoe.
M-O.
Is it M-O-E?
No, just M-O.
It's just M-O.
Yeah.
Spell Vita's name.
V-I-T-A.
Okay, you got that one right. He spelled them both. He spelled Vita's name V-I-D-A and Lil Mo Lilmoe. First of all
right, well, he's petty.
Petty. That's not an apology, fam. You a small individual. You're a small man, Fat Joe.
Now, does he get more or less credit because he did it immediately after the verses ended?
Hey, he get all his heat and animosity from me. I don't know about credit. I don't know about the credit I can give Joe other than the credit for being the asshole, the dumbass. A motherfucker who's past, we should be now questioning if these niggas had any fucking spine or backbone in the first fucking place, but I doubt they do. Y'all the same motherfuckers that let this nigga say nigga 100 miles an hour for fucking ever. Not saying that I got a problem with every Hispanic saying nigga. Didn't feel odd when Fat Joe. I mean, it didn't feel odd when Big Pun said nigga. Is you eating Mambos? Hey, Mambo.
Kiwi Mambo.
Low key,
nigga.
Low key. How the fuck Mambos? Real quick. How the fuck Mambos never supplanted Starburst?
Because they are much better. But have you ever had?
Yeah, they're like higher quality.
Tropics, nigga.
No, I have not.
Nigga.
Wait. Y'all don't think Mambos is better than Starburst?
Oh, they're far better. They're higher quality.
Oh,
okay. High quality Starburst. That's what we just said.
Yeah.
I couldn't make it out. I had to question. I had to figure out what the fuck I was saying.
Starburst ain't shit but white fruities.
Exactly.
But Mambas are definitely something else.
Speaking of, big ass bag of fruities. Mambas.
Yeah. But
edibles. Edibles.
But my thing is, I'm quite sure that Fat Joe knows that Lil Mo name ain't M-O-E. It's M-O.
Does he?
Hey, look, I feel like if you apologize to a motherfucker, you would at least you gonna act them one.
Yeah.
And you're not gonna tell me that you don't have an active Twitter that you would have added. He did what he did on purpose to be petty, and he tried to call them some niggas. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. That's my feelings behind it. You never called a woman M-O-E, Mo. A woman Mo is M-O all day. All day. M-O-E, fam? Is she one of the Three Stooges? Is she one of the bros? Is she one of the peoples? What up, Mo? Like, come on. Come on. And that's the apology, fam. That's the apology. I don't think that's an apology.
Yeah.
I think that's another fuck you.
I think that's more of an apology than an actual statement. Like when motherfuckers release a statement apologizing, I feel like that's the bullshit.
Okay, so you believe it's less bullshit than actual legitimate, realistic, verifiable bullshit because they didn't write the fucking statements. Hey, look, it's not a victory that you won the Special Olympics, fam. I'm not giving you credit for that. I'm not giving them credit for doing shit in a half-hearted, in a half-ass, fucked up ass way. I'm just not. And I'm questioning this past Fat Joe. And hey, look, if you niggas is out there standing beside Fat Joe and not checking this motherfucker for doing the shit that he be doing, then you gotta get questioned too. At a point, we gotta start questioning the niggas who stand next to niggas that's flawed while they being flawed. At a point, right? And I ain't even gonna look for it because I don't got to. But Lil Mo did not accept that apology from Fat Joe. She did not. She got on her Twitter and said, "Nah, nigga." And then Remy Ma got on and was like, "But Joe, he didn't mean it like that. He was just Joe. It was just some stuff between men, and you know how they get." Bitch, shut the fuck up. And you know how you felt when I said that? Well, not you didn't. She didn't feel that way because she didn't even hear it. But you know how that sound? And you know how you would feel if I said that to you? Bitch, shut the fuck up. That's what he told them. That's what he told them. So as much animosity you want to feel behind those words, you should feel behind his words to them also and understand why they mad at that motherfucker for his actions. Because you would never tolerate it, Remy. And Papoose would never tolerate it, Remy. And we know that because when Fat Joe violated before with you on that familiar disrespectful shit, didn't that nigga go see him? Just saying. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe so. I'm just saying.
Hold on, because there's more to this apology shit. All right, so after Fat Joe did his tweet, Lil Mo responded, I need everyone to tell at Fat Joe he owes me a genuine apology. I don't live in a #crack house. I'm not a #bitch, nor am I dusty. #street code. Women and children is off limits. Shrug emoji. #disappointed. Broken heart, broken heart, broken heart. #legend. Goat emoji. #faculty music group. @woo_says trophy. And Remy's response was at the Little Mo show. Stop it, Mo. You know damn well Joe ain't on it like that. First of all, you, V, Shanti, or nobody had even came out yet when him and Ja was going back and forth. We didn't know who was in the back.
First lie.
Yeah.
First
second.
Lie. Well, actually, second lie, but okay.
Second. ... I was in the car when you walked through the parking lot and he hugged you. And
hey, look, time out.
As usual. ...
Time out right there. Right before that, she said we didn't know who was backstage.
Mm-hmm.
And then right after she said that we didn't know who was backstage part, she said, "I saw you in the parking lot, bitch. We gave you, and Fat Joe gave you a hug."
I got that
So
as
you
meaning
thought,
afterwards.
Yeah.
you thought she came to the,
I took that as meaning
you thought she came to
afterwards.
the venue. What?
Afterwards. I took that as meaning afterwards.
Yeah.
You took it
I
as
immediately
afterwards?
took that as meaning afterwards.
I
Immediately.
ain't taking it as afterwards. I took it as before. Read it. What say it again?
All right. Second. ... I was in the car when you walked through the parking lot, and he hugged you and showed mad love as usual.
As usual. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
look, I don't know. Maybe when it was leaving, maybe when it was coming. I don't know. But based off of the feelings that I think they had while they were there, I think that might have been on the way in, not on the way out.
I don't know, but I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt, and seeing as we have no evidence to the contrary, that they may have been afterwards. Still, don't make it no better.
I mean,
All right, but
it
continue.
implied it was afterwards, or else there would have been no reason to bring it up.
All right, and then ...
This
No need for your followers to
pineapple,
tell him anything. As someone that
pineapple
personally
fuck.
knows you, I'm sorry you were offended. You can call my phone. Matter of fact, I'm gonna DM you my number in case you don't have it anymore. But also, as someone that personally knows Joe, he was not intentionally trying to hurt anyone. It was a battle between friends that are like family. Sidebar, hashtag street code, don't do social media.
Yeah, you do this shit in public, so I'm gonna do it in public. Fam. What the fuck you talking about? Hashtag street code. Hashtag you also on social media, bitch. Hashtag you also could call my phone. I hate when motherfuckers say you can call me when they can call you.
Indeed. Indeed.
Like, you want the phone call shit to happen? Call the motherfucker then. But you know what? Better yet, just acknowledge your actual shit. You ain't gonna ever win or come off looking anything other than crazy when you try to defend some shit that's wild crazy.
Yeah, and even if the nigga wasn't trying to, quote unquote, intentionally trying to hurt anyone, this shit was still disrespectful. And
That
so,
nigga said, Ja, you not feeding them. She looked like she need a sandwich or something to that effect. He didn't say that before he saw them. He said that after. You not feeding them, Ja. All my bitches is paid. First of all, hey Remy, you one of the bitches he paying? Joe
apparently so.
responsible. Joe responsible. Hey, look, I would love to ask Remy if Joe responsible for the money in her pocket.
Apparently so, because he buying bags for everybody.
Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Come on.
So maybe him and
Come
his
on.
maybe Joe thinks that Remy and Ashanti are his bitches.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Come on. You ain't see what that move was. You obviously never watched the Mac or Superfly.
I have seen both of those movies.
I
And
seen both them niggas pull out boxes on bitches.
And I understand the image that Joe was trying to put across, but much like most of the other things that Joe tried that night, it didn't work.
Nah.
Yes, didn't work.
Hey, look, Joe. We remember you going to jail for not paying taxes, fam. We remember that. If you got it to splurge off on your sisters, quote unquote. Also, I've never talked. I don't have any sisters, but I've never talked about my sisters like that. Ever. I ain't talking about how you talk about Remy. I'm talking about how you talk about Ashanti.
What do
I
you think
ain't
about
never talked
Ashanti?
about none of my sisters like that, fam.
What
Don't
do
you
you
got a
think
whole
about
ass?
Ashanti?
Oh, the whole week prior to the Verzuz shit, he was going on ad nauseum about how attractive he thought Ashanti was and how fine she was when he saw her.
No,
And
he didn't even talk about how fine she was. He talked about how good she smelled.
No, that was on stage last night. I'm talking about prior to
Nut Cheerios.
No, prior to last night, he was talking about how good she looked. Oh my God, she looked amazing. Her body is. It was just not how a brother would talk about a sister. And then when she came on last night, he was just talking about how good she smelled and all the other shit. Oh my God, you smell so good. It was mad creepy.
Was it Honey Nut Cheerio worthy?
Hey, look, that was an insult when that nigga said that shit. He said your wife tastes like Honey Nut Cheerios, not smell like, taste like. Hey, look, you can get a whiff walking past, and maybe, but taste is different, fam. Also, it's not his chick. It's not his woman. So it's not like you digging that jaw like, oh my God, you know my bitch. Like, I'm just saying, fam, the past that this motherfucker has had, it needs to come up for review. Why he got it? Has he earned it?
We talk shit about this generation, but we let a lot of shit slide through that shouldn't have been through. A lot of shit.
Hey, look,
we shouldn't have let Titty. We shouldn't have been okay with Titty Boy changing his name.
In my defense, I was 14, fam. What you want me to do?
Hold on.
No, you weren't 14 for Fat Joe, nigga.
I was 14 for Fat Joe.
No.
When Fat Joe came out, how old were we in 95?
Fat Joe, when nobody listen to Fat Joe is 98, 99, nigga.
Nah, nigga. Because Fat Joe and Pun was on Flesh and Bone album. Flesh and Bone album came out in 96. Now, at that point in time, Pun was the unknown nigga. Pun was doing the hook, and Fat Joe did the verse on the Fat Joe and Pun combination on Flesh and Bone album. And even back then, Pun hook was way harder than Fat Joe's verse. So yeah, Fat Joe's around 95, 96.
Motherfucking and Flesh and Bone was making music in 88. That don't mean when did we recognize Fat Joe as somebody that we thought we could get music from?
About 95, motherfucker. I don't know what you're not hearing. I'm telling you.
I remember Fat Joe in 95, 96 as Pun's.
No,
I remember Pun being his protege and Pun coming out and he immediately being Pun's protege. He brought Pun out and then Pun was his big homie immediately.
Nah, Pun was always marketed. To me, I always thought Pun was under him. Pun was his artist. Pun was his protege.
No, he brought Pun out, and he was immediately Pun's little nigga. And then Pun
he was immediately less talented than Pun. But I understood.
No, the focus. There was no Fat Joe. There was no Fat Joe. None of that shit. Immediately went Terror Squad. And then Fat Joe.
Fam, he introduced us to Pun. He definitely. I'm gonna give him that credit. He definitely introduced us to Pun. 100%. He was established before Pun.
I'm not insinuating that Nori was established before Pun too, but we didn't recognize Nori as a viable threat until much after Pun died. Is what I'm saying. We didn't look to Fat Joe for no music before then.
What?
What?
We was listening to Nori before Pun died, fam. 100%.
We didn't look to. All right, we didn't look to Nori for no music until after Tone got locked up. Poem, man. Tone. No.
All right. I will give you that. We all thought Nori was the whack one out of CNN.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, but we knew who Nori was though.
But we didn't look for no music until after Capone got locked up. We wasn't looking for shit from Nori.
Yes, but you talking about like 97, 98.
That's what I just said. We went 14. That's exactly what I said. We wasn't 14. That's all I said.
I like how you just trying to beleaguer a conversation until you find some point where you could just say you was right. Fam, I said we was 14 when Fat Joe came out. We already established Fat Joe was 95, maybe before that. I don't know how old you were, but in 95, I was 14. I was born in 1981.
All right.
What do you want me to tell you?
Around the same time as Fat Joe. We didn't
He
look for the
didn't though.
music.
Fat Joe was way before Nori.
We didn't look for music in one of the motherfuckers until late
All right,
90s.
cool. I think Fat
Either
Joe had
one of them
established
of us.
himself not as a star, but as a rapper, and we knew who he was.
After Pun died.
No, before Pun died. What do you can you shed any light on this? Do you have any recollection of these things?
I gave my point of reference.
Okay, does it align with my point of reference?
Yeah, that we knew who
Okay.
Fat Joe was. We knew he existed. We knew he was a rapper, and then he brought out this Big Pun dude, and this Big Pun nigga was way nicer than he is.
Facts. That's facts.
And the first time I heard Pun was around 95, 96. And when I heard Pun, I had already knew who Fat Joe was. I wasn't a fan of Fat Joe.
But you knew who he was.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is I'm not responsible for the proliferation of Fat Joe. He was let in by some niggas that was above my pay grade when he got in. I was a child. I'm not responsible for that. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? Oh, Fat Joe said some bullshit. Rima defended him, knowing damn well if somebody said that about her, that Papoose would be right there ready to square up and box some niggas' heads in. Period. So ain't no need for you to jump in caping for this nigga. Because y'all probably gonna be on the outs again in a year and a half any fucking way. Only reason y'all probably ain't fell out because the royalties from all the way up wasn't really all that up.
Wasn't that far up.
It wasn't that far up. Can't argue over a little. Kind of hard. But yeah, I mean, Verzuz was the Verzuz. The aftermath was the aftermath. I'm fully on board with reevaluating Fat Joe's position in this thing that we call hip hop. That's supposed to be ours, and we start treating it like it's ours.
I'm good with where I place Fat Joe.
I'm talking about us as a collective, not me and you personally. I think I have Fat Joe appropriately placed.
I feel like, hey, once he gives a legit apology, hey, he can go back to being, hey, the nigga that is here far more than he should be. But he's not. He's the funny, like you say, he's the funny cool nigga. He don't add shit, but he doesn't take away shit. And I'm cool with the funny nigga hanging around if he don't add shit, but don't take away shit.
And in order for him to return to be that nigga, he got to make that shit right, in my opinion, for me personally. And y'all know how I hold these arbitrary ass vendettas from motherfuckers. I will hold on to it. It don't gotta affect them. Make me feel better. Make my people feel better.
Yes, we are very well aware.
Yes.
This nigga walked off on You Will Know.
Hey, look, it is what it is. I've also not seen the Breakfast Club interview in quite some time. And it's some of them I wanted to see. Just nah. I've not reconciled that shit with their bald head co-host. Yeah.
Hey, but he did that shit 15 years ago. You knew about it.
I don't give a fuck. Hey, look. When you in your mid-20s, how many 15-year-olds you hang out with?
None.
Okay. Hey, look, I'm put off and I'm comforted at the same time by the amount of time you took to think about that.
Hey, I had to think back to when I was 15 years old. I mean, when I was 25 years old, And I had to think back. Damn, I didn't. No.
I didn't know where to go. I didn't know where to meet a 15-year-old. In the 15-year-olds that I bumped into, you know what I didn't do? I didn't forge friendships with them. We're too far apart in age. What are we gonna be? Why are we friends? So hey, look. When the girl, when the girl say he did that to her, hey, it's some shit you gotta answer. Just the question of you being friends with a fucking 15-year-old in your mid-20s is odd to me. And it begs a question that should be answered. Like there should be a light bulb that goes off in an adult's mind when a child tells them they have a relationship with an older person. Not even a sexual relationship, but just a relationship, period. Hey, mom, I met this guy. He's 27 and wants to help me with my music career. Wait, how old? Nah. I mean, motherfucker produce some beats and shit like that, but me or your mama is gonna be over there with you at all times. You know what I'm saying? And then when you done recording, you bring your ass home with me. And there's no need for you to go out with this motherfucker to a party. Ever. My 15-year-old don't need to mingle and snooze and meet people. That's what you there for. And if there was anything that he had to do to go meet somebody, I would assume that it would be in a meeting setting. In an office somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
That I could attend. Because we meeting, talking about business.
Yeah, we meeting.
Because you ain't got no business with my kid. But those are just my questions and the things that I'm hung up on. Also, if it was that, it should be on your side. When I was in my 20s, if I would have came across a 15-year-old that I thought was talented at music, where's your parents? Let me talk to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not dragging a 15-year-old to fucking clubs to go out and meet somebody. And if I did, not without their parents, especially. Like, it's just, I don't understand it. So, hey, look. But speaking on adults that should have had more questions in regards to children making claims to people about sexual abuse. Did you all happen to catch the testimony from the women from the Olympic gymnastics team?
I see. I saw Simone Biles' testimony, and I was halfway through the other girl's testimony, and that shit was fucked the fuck up.
Man.
I forget. Hold on. Let me try to find this. All right, Michaela Maroney.
Mm-hmm.
I'm halfway through her testimony, and
she got it the worst.
Yeah, she definitely got it the worst. And shout out to her for being a survivor. Speaking of, but she went into all the detail. Like, yo, this fuck R. Kelly. We should be talking about this motherfucker. I mean, not fuck R. Kelly.
Dr. Nance.
Yeah, Dr. Nasir.
Not Nasir, my bad.
No,
yeah, Nasir.
Yeah, we should be talking about this motherfucker way more than R. Kelly. And this motherfucker here, like, this shit is completely fucked the fuck up. And it shows when a motherfucker is protected, a motherfucker is protected.
Hey, look, this is my thing though. Why was this motherfucker protected? Because he's not from a privileged society. He's not uber rich. This motherfucker is a sports physician.
However, he is a sports physician at literally the highest level in the country.
But he only there because we put him there. It's not like he's that great of a sports physician.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers just there. You know how many people applied for this job, fam?
But also they put him there, so there is reason to protect him because, hey, if you hire a motherfucker that is molesting kids, you probably want to keep that shit low.
Hey, look, no, because this the thing. Nobody gets mad at you for hiring a guy that happened to molest some people. Because once you find out about it, if you report it and you do what you're supposed to do, that heat will not be on you. It will be on him. That heat only goes towards you if you find out he did it and you try to cover it up. You try to bury it. You try to hide it.
Hey, look, you get heat for bringing that motherfucker in.
Anybody could bring this motherfucker in. Do you know how to identify a pedophile? Because I don't. I don't know how to tell a motherfucker is predisposed to touching kids or that they touch kids without knowing that they touch kids. Like, I don't know how to tell that shit. But so that's my point. You not knowing and finding out, discovering, and immediately assessing, addressing the situation, put you in good light. We care about the kids. You're in good hands. We will do everything in our power to protect them. What doesn't send a good message is you find out this motherfucker be touching kids and you try to hide it. Not even fire him. Protect him. Give him the ability to touch and fuck over more kids.
Yes, you definitely get smoked for that. However, you also do get smoked for bringing this motherfucker in, regardless.
Hey, there might be some bad publicity, but again, you can get out of that. How do you get out of covering it up? Because at that point, the covering up, in my opinion, is aiding and abetting.
It is.
So put it like this: if you cooking crack and you selling crack out of my crib, right? Couldn't I be charged as part of that crack ring because I knew about it? Whether or not I sold or cooked crack, the fact that I know you were cooking crack in my house and I chose to remain quiet about your crack cooking in my crib, wouldn't I be responsible and held liable for that? You're talking, but we can't hear you.
You got me now? Yeah,
I got you there.
All right. So, yeah. All right. So, if you know about it and try to cover it up, yes, you get in more trouble. However, if that shit is if you don't know about it, you still get in trouble. Ask Michael Vick.
Hey, look.
Michael Vick wasn't fighting no dogs.
Hey, look.
He just so happened he owned a property where other motherfuckers was fighting.
Hey, look. That only goes to support my point even further. You get in trouble for motherfuckers doing some shit on your shit and you didn't even know about it.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody on the Olympic side on and I forget the exact acronym they use for these motherfuckers. They said it all day. The IAG, the UAG, or some shit.
Yeah, the Olympic
International Athletic Olympic Committee, whatever the fuck, IAOC, IOAC, and whatever the fuck the acronym is. Those motherfuckers that knew about the shit when Michaela had told them about it. And there's another girl who said some shit about it, and they waited 14 months to even write the report after they interviewed her.
That was Michaela.
Okay. That was Michaela. 14 fucking months. She tells you about her rape and molestation and her abuse. And you wait 14 months to even fucking do the report? Fam, you're responsible for the 14 months worth of fucking children that this person has abused.
Mm-hmm.
You
Definitely.
are. I'm sorry. I count that on your head.
Yeah.
Everybody involved in this shit needs to pay with absolute jail time. And I ain't talking about a 6-month sentence here or a 4-month sentence. Years. It needs to be a 2-year minimum at least for the motherfucker who had the most minuscule role in this whole operation. You need 2 years. You need 2 years. The motherfucker who heard her report, he need to be locked up for at least 5.
Yeah.
And then whatever tag you can put on him after the fact with aiding and abetting a known sexual predator, tack that shit on to him after he get released. He got to do whatever registration is. The penalty needs to be stiff for shit like this so that it doesn't happen going forward. You need to have the utmost of stringent penalties for your law enforcement individuals aiding and abetting an individual to molest children. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed.
It don't make no fucking sense. It don't make no fucking sense. And the fact that this shit is 2021 and we talk about some shit from 2015.
Yes.
How much longer we gotta wait for you to figure out the shit? Now, I give you due diligence in court. I give you don't want to take the word of some people about such a heinous act, and you want to vet investigate. So I get that. But while you investigating this motherfucker, it need to be some things that stop on his behalf. 1, 2. When you know it's there, and you're working basically to sabotage the case against this individual, you're subverting the law at best. But I think you're sabotaging it in your actual activity. You should go to jail. Period, point fucking blank. If he got several life sentences, you got to get some meat behind bars. Period. You got to. It's got to be some deterrent for this type of behavior. That's the only way you could alleviate this type of shit from happening. You never gonna stop these sick ass motherfuckers from touching kids. I don't think you ever gonna stop it. I don't. I think you can work to inhibit it, but I don't think you ever gonna stop it. The motherfuckers is crazy, and I think crazy don't operate in logic. So I don't think there's anything logical you could do to fix that. But the motherfuckers that work on the peripheral, is that the right way to say that?
Mm-hmm.
To help these motherfuckers get away with this shit, continue to do this shit, there's got to be a penalty with them for being lackadaisical in their duties. It's got to be a penalty for them that's stiff, that's worth the weight of the shit that they did.
Yo, I am looking at a timeline of this doctor's allegations. This timeline begins 1998.
The fact that you said 19 anything.
Yeah. Oh, nope. First complaint was in 97. Nope. All right, so he joins. Shit. The first accusation was in 1992.
Mm. 92.
1992. And from there have been constant allegations, constant complaints, constant inquiries, investigations.
This nigga was on a school board, fam,
Yeah.
or ran for school board.
He was a physician at Michigan State.
No. I mean, ran for like the school board, like
PTA.
Like PTA.
Did he have kids?
I don't even think he had kids. I think he was one of them weird ass motherfuckers just around, wanting to be involved in the school shit.
That's definitely problematic.
Man.
That should definitely be cause for investigation right there.
Hey, look, fuck the what? That's the thing. That's the thing that got these girls 14 months of inactivity and no questions. All this shit don't require an investigation. Some of this shit we already just know. We know you talked to her. We know what she said to you. We know you didn't file XYZ report until this date. There's no excuse for that, fam. You helping this nigga. You can't be that bad at your job without it being criminal. In my opinion.
I feel like if they would have, the day that she filed a report, immediately go to question him. Get a search warrant. If he had searched his computer, he would have been in jail then. Like when they finally arrested him in 2016, he had, let me get the correct number. I believe it was 3,700 photos. 37,000 images of child pornography and a video of him allegedly molesting kids on his computer in 2016.
Hey, look,
now, I may not be the smartest motherfucker in the world. We already discussed I was 208 out of my graduating class. However, I feel like a motherfucker is not about, he didn't download 37,000 images on December 12th and on December 12th, and then they arrested him December 16th. No, this motherfucker has been stockpiling more than likely for well over a year. So
over a year, you know how long it would take a motherfucker to file 37,000 images of anything?
This phone right here, I've had this phone for damn near 3 years. I've got maybe 600 pictures on here.
And you take pictures?
I do take pictures on occasions, and I download, and this is including pictures that and shit that I've downloaded, and I've downloaded many a meme, screenshotted many a meme. All of that is still here. 600. So this motherfucker has 6 times more than that. He's definitely been doing this shit for a while.
Hey, look, the fact that you kept 37,000 of anything, you can't even, fam, you're not even looking at these pictures. These are trophies.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker got 37,000 trophies. Even if they ain't trophies, even if he just downloaded bulk ass like packages of kiddie porn, it's still weird. But to me, it just sounds like he got a shit ton of trophies sitting on his computer. Just holding them there. And motherfuckers just ignored this shit for years, decades. At the fucking 92, the first one. Shit. How many fucking accusations before a motherfucker says, you know what? Maybe this motherfucker we should have around kids. Not even to the level of maybe we should arrest this motherfucker. Maybe we should prosecute this motherfucker. Just maybe whatever it is that you're doing, fam, is creeping the girls out, and you're just not a really good fit for this. You know, maybe one of those. If you don't believe that the girl, what would possess this number of different females to come up with allegations against this motherfucker? Now I know I know a teenage girl could be vindictive. I was a teenage boy. Believe you me, that shit seemed really, really big at the time. Stepping back and looking back on it, the motherfuckers ain't diabolical. They not Kaiser Soze saying this shit. You know what I'm saying? They not running a long con on Dr. Nasir.
Yeah,
They're not setting him up for some big payoff after. No. These girls are telling the truth. What the fuck do you not understand about that? What the fuck? It don't got to be a congressional inquiry to say, hey, look, nah, can't hire you here. No.
Not only that, like, if you're in the Olympic committee, you should know when your doctor is being investigated by the police. And at any point in time when your doctor is investigated by the police for sexual assault, should be the time you should be like, yo, it's probably not a good look for you to be here no more.
Hey.
Regardless of whether or not charges were filed.
Whether or not you're guilty, fam, it's just, why does this keep happening? Maybe you should just not work with children anymore. Because whatever it is you're doing with children is just not being communicated the right way and understood the right way, correctly. So we're going to move you to the adults. Because you shouldn't be, you at best, you don't have a good rapport with children that's positive and that ensures their overall development long term.
Hey, I just like to say they cut unemployment, so pussy be $40 a year.
They cut unemployment and OnlyFans are stopping porn.
No, they quickly reassessed their values and their situation.
Oh, they found out how much money they was gonna lose.
Yeah, they was like, you know what? Never mind. We ain't even mean that shit. Hey, look, the Church of Latter-day Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints, y'all keep y'all check. We don't need it. We don't need it. And I don't know where I'm at in life right now. I just saw Action Jackson try to murder Pam Grier in the shower. I don't even remember this part of Friday Forrester. But I did get to see Pam Grier in the shower. And she is incredible if you see her one part at a time.
I don't know what you mean, one part at a time.
If you ever see them together, the bitch is a Picasso.
So you're saying that Pam Grier's parts are greater than the sum of her whole?
Yeah.
The whole of her sum?
Yeah. She has two incredible ones. But not a good set.
Damn.
Yeah, not a good set. Individually though, the motherfuckers go. Hey, look, really weird sidetrack to be on in the conversation that we're having right now. I don't know. Yeah. But fuck you, Dr. Nasir. Mm-hmm. Fuck that. Fuck you, child molester Nasir. Inmate, whatever the fucking number you is. You should be getting a lot of mail and a lot of attention wherever the fuck you are located. I hope they are piping you down correctly.
Yeah, and he's doing 150 years.
And I hope he get piped for 150 years.
Yeah, they need to definitely create some type of medication that keeps this nigga alive till at least 140 years old.
Hey, look, I'm for all of that jailhouse, the jailhouse medical plan. Let that nigga get everything fixed up, and let whatever Ray J friends do what they want to do to him.
Yeah, hopefully he's in a cell with Biggie's man Gutter.
Salt in the womb. Yeah. Gutter. Let him bunk up with Gutter. I don't know. We had one more thing to talk about. before we got up out of here, it was an inbox that was sent to me. If our producer could pull up that video that we were talking about earlier, the Chicago Be Like, whatever number that was. Shout
That
out to
was number 102.
102. I never know if she's there or not.
I
I never
don't.
get I never get a thumbs up. Sometimes she be watching, sometimes she don't.
Um. Oh, I'm trying to find it my goddamn self because I think I'm still logged in to the SOS profile on Stream Dog. So I mean
I
StreamYard.
don't.
So
Hey,
I've got
look.
I've got access.
Hey, look. If you do, then yeah, you can do it. Shit, I didn't know you was on the computer. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold up. I'm trying to find the link. And then we not for to watch this whole goddamn episode
No,
of
no,
this
no, no,
shit.
no, 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 no. Just that last part. Just the last part. We're not gonna take our show to do 20 minutes of his show. Even though we have different opinions, because I watch this show, I'm entertained by this shit. I watch all them motherfuckers and I enjoy it.
There's plenty more of that.
Well, while we waiting, she's thinking about a beef steer.
Dumb to sell had
Who?
me dead. I dip.
Say it one time.
End up at my
You said what now?
Oh, nothing. I thought you didn't find it yet.
Hold up. Because I've got it right here.
All right.
my crib for a couple drinks or whatever. It's like night back. Sheep. I ain't never drunk Tito's before. Woo!
All right, this is the whole
Hitting,
situation.
Yeah, this shit definitely gets you where you need to be. For them gray. She true.
I hate
that was really
she,
sweet what you did for me today. As she continued to sip more than moderately. Don't even mention it. There's plenty more of that activity in the future or whatever. Whoa. She proceeded to pull herself up. Triple shot. Fake maybe a quadruple shot. And take that motherfucker to the head. Damn, big dog. You can handle all that? Come on, man. You know what the fuck going on. And when it hit the cup again, clearly feeling it. Nah. But I'm trying to find out though. Sips tea, figuratively speaking. Fuck you talking about. That Tito's was hitting though. I ain't gonna lie. She come out.
I hope this nigga is getting product placement.
You ready for bed? Well, I am a little fatigued. Wink, wink.
Okay. I don't think he get no bread from Tito's, but I think he get bread from a lot of the other like companies he mentioned.
I get up.
Yeah, the hood spots in Chicago.
She killed the rest of
he
that
definitely
Tito's
get money from.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got the national sponsorship.
She climbed on my bed slowly.
If he did,
hey, look, fingers crossed.
So comfortable.
Yeah.
Work on that Tito's sponsorship.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It'll get you by on a sleepy night. What about a freaky night? Grabs pearls. It might get you by, depending on who's asking. Both of y'all funny as hell. Both of y'all. That motherfucking Tito's got you decent, huh? I don't usually drink. Whatever you want to call it, now. Say less. I'm finna see what we can find on Netflix. Boy, stop playing with me.
This is far too many
all of this and smack them cheeks. All right, so Pete, as y'all can see, Shorty is clearly ready. You feel me? At the same time, she's a bit intoxicated. So I need y'all help. What should I do next? Should I take the high road and just kind of pass up on her sexual advances?
I hate the way this nigga talk.
Whoop her shit. I'm gonna let y'all decide. Whatever I should do, drop.
All right, a rough stop.
Rough stop. I mean, it don't matter.
But
They got the gist of it there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, the question that we were posed was in regards to personal responsibility, and who does that responsibility fall on, and what does that responsibility look like? Does it look like taking the person's condition into consideration and assessing whether or not they're capable of making a decision? Are you responsible for that? Should you do that? Should you make their choice for them? Or should you just go along with what they want to do? You know, all that shit, all wrapped up into one. It's a really nice little neat bow. I'll go first on it because I got experience here.
Okay.
And I think I've been on record a lot about my feelings towards this situation. I am the guy who is the author of the three-stroke deceleration rule. So yeah, that's me. Not quite Greg Abbott from Texas, but I mean, hey, look, I think it's a fair compromise. Anyway, he poses the question. I think that he is well within where he is duty bound to make decisions. I think it's okay for him to go ahead and dive in head first. Do the fuck he want to do. To me, she wants to do it. I think she's well within her capacity to make that decision in that moment. I think in the moment that he's in, I think that he's well within his capacity to make that decision. I don't think that I would look at him unfavorably if he were to do this. If he were to smash, personally. I think it's okay. Now I'll open that up to you all.
All right. So, hold on, nigga with no name, yeah. I guess not.
He's around. I know he had thoughts on this conversation.
He got takes. See, this is a tough one because, I mean, she's obviously giving off I want to fuck vibes, and I believe she was there before inebriation, so this may be just a continuation of that. I mean, so this is tough though because she's still formulating. Well, she's still having conversations, and all right. So the C2 of y'all is kind of fucked up, but I feel like she made her decision before intoxication. It's not like she got drunk and then we finna try to fuck. Nah, believe she was there. She was at the I want to fuck stage before she got drunk. So she may be just drunk and enjoying herself. I don't think this is she's too drunk to make decisions. I think the decision was made before the inebriation. So therefore, yeah, it's good. However, if she's too drunk to make the decision, if she wasn't trying to before she started drinking, and then you get a drunk, wasted, and trying to smash, that's something completely different.
Man, she suggested the fucking.
Hey, look. Oh, I can't even tell him that he broke up and went away. He said she suggested the fucking and then just evaporated.
Yep, and then his signal got taken out.
Signal got fucked up. Damn. I'm trying to wait. I thought the shit might have just stuttered. It looked like his battery might have died on his ass.
Possibly because he's no longer in the.
Because the signal would have just like faded a little bit, kept him around for a second. That shit just cut off. Damn.
Yeah. But yeah. I think that everyone is responsible for themselves, and also you got to be responsible for the other person. Like, all right, yes, personal responsibility is a thing. Make sure you don't get too fucked up, too drunk where you can't make a decision. However, if you are aware that someone can't make a decision, you can't make that decision for them. And also, no matter how drunk a motherfucker is, there's no excuse to rape a motherfucker. We're just gonna get that out there and clear.
Hey, look, I wholeheartedly support that. There's no excuse to rape anybody, and you shouldn't rape people. I don't feel like it feels weird even saying that you shouldn't rape people because I think that you should know that you shouldn't rape people. Rape's not okay.
Yeah.
At all. It's fucked up. And if you rape people, I think there's a special certain section in the jail designed specifically for you.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, look, if you think rape is okay, then you should be allowed to go into that unit, you know, and find out if you really think rape is okay.
Yeah.
By some bigger, badder motherfuckers who really don't care about, you know, your particular feelings.
Yeah, if you feel like rape is okay, you should be around a bunch of people that want to rape you and that are stronger than you and can overpower you, and then see where your rape stance is.
Hey, look. That's it. That's all. And not that's it. That's all. Because look, I don't think it should be okay, but I just think it should be okay for you.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it. I think it's okay for you to find out. Although I don't think that's gonna reform motherfuckers. I don't think that will reform you. So hey, look, but I'm punitive anyway, so it is what it is. But yeah, I gave my opinion on it. I definitely think that you are not. I don't think that you're personally responsible for someone else's inebriation and the events that occur. Now, taking a different angle, if he were to stumble across her drunk and, you know, she was incoherent or unconscious in any kind of way, and he went and proceeded to, you know, get his jollies off, rape, clear cut, not a question. It's the context of the concert drinking. You know what I'm saying? We're drinking together. It's something that changes that for me.
I don't. Nah. See. I can't go there. Like, just because we're drinking together, that doesn't mean that you want to fuck me.
Not that it means you want to fuck me, and not that it means that you owe me the fuck because we're drinking together. But if we're drinking together and we happen to start fucking, I don't think that it was improper of me to engage in the fucking because you was drinking. And so now it was wrong with me to fuck because you was drinking. I think it's perfectly acceptable. You know that's exactly what the fuck you just said like 2 minutes ago, by the way.
No. I said that she was giving off the I want to fuck vibes before they started drinking.
Right.
And so I don't think at that point that she was too drunk to make the decision to change. Well, to not be able to make the decision to continue to want to fuck. Now, what you just said was, hey, we drinking regardless of anything. If we start fucking, we start fucking. It's two different things.
Hey, look, if we're drinking and we start, I don't think I follow. I don't know how that scenario is different. If me and a young lady are drinking, and then we we start fucking. I don't think I'm wrong for fucking. We were drinking together.
Yeah, nah. See, no. See,
Again, I'm not saying I'm not talking about in the sense of you taking it. I'm talking about in the sense of y'all drinking and it's on the table. Because you know the current narrative around that particular exchange is that you cannot have sex with an individual that is inebriated because they're not able to consent for you to have sex. Mm-hmm. That's the case we're talking about. That's the context of the conversation. I don't think that's true. You think that that's okay?
I don't think that's uniformly the case. Like, just because a motherfucker is intoxicated doesn't mean that they can't decide who they want to have sex with. I'm saying that if the person has literally given you no indication that they want to have sex with you, and then y'all get completely shit-faced wasted, and motherfucker decides to have sex with you, you might not want to take that.
Hey, look, it's still slippery. Okay, so if this is the first date, and I don't know they want to fuck beforehand, but it's the first date, it's going well, it progressively goes well. I still don't know that they want to fuck. She might want to. Me perceiving this, she want to fuck energy. It could be her giving off, I want a second date energy. How am I supposed to differentiate from those two if we end up fucking? You know what I'm saying? She could be giving off second date vibes. Could I not anticipate? Could I not interpret second date vibes as I want to fuck vibes? And if she's not telling me she don't want to fuck, she don't want to engage in the sexual activity that we have. If I never hear that, but just based off the fact that she drunk, fully aware of the fact that I've been drinking with her, I'm also probably drunk or inebriated or whatever. So the onus is on me in my inebriated state to have to be responsible to make decisions for two people in my inebriated state. And this person is not responsible for making decisions for one person in their inebriated state. You see where I'm coming from here?
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. And if a motherfucker is too drunk to say no, probably not shit you want to get. Like, I mean,
how do I know they're too drunk to say no?
Now let's just be real about this shit. A motherfucker know if somebody is trying to fuck. Like, we could be at least honest enough about this. 9 times out of 10, motherfucker. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go 19 times out of 20. A motherfucker is aware if they have no chance of fucking.
Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have you ever been in a situation where you was talking to a chick and she absolutely didn't want to have nothing to do with you, and then over the course of the conversation and the talking, she kind of wanted to give you the number. Not kind of wanted to. You won her over. Mm-hmm. Now she want to give you the number.
Mm-hmm.
Now, could the same be said for somebody who went into the situation? We didn't. This is our third date. By no means am I assuming that she owes me sex. And when I'm going into the date, I don't think that she is intending to give me sex at the end of the night. But the night progresses. We had dinner, the shit's going well. We have a couple drinks. Then we go out to a secondary spot. I don't know what people do when they date now. You go to dinner, you go dancing somewhere. You have a couple more drinks. And now she's getting a little bit more friendly and assertive. And now it's leading a little bit more towards, okay, I think she wants to get a little bit more physical with me. Now, am I supposed to attribute that to the drinks making her want to do something to me, or am I supposed to attribute that to the date progressing and going on its natural course as it progresses, as going well, and my charm winning her over, and now she likes me. She's laughing at my jokes. She wants me. Like, are you supposed to assess that as being different from the alcohol wants her to do something to me that she doesn't want to do, or she wants me? I'm supposed to decipher that?
Yeah, you got to.
I think it's completely unfair. How the fuck did you decipher that?
But if she's at the point where she is seeing two of you, you gotta let that go.
Yeah, seeing two of you, yes, and really, but it. Hey, look, do I know she wasn't? Do I know she wasn't joking? She knows I don't have a twin, so she's sitting there saying that there's two of me. You know, I've had double vision before. I knew I had double vision. I've never been to the point. I've never been drunk to the point where I saw one motherfucker, thought it was two motherfuckers, and then not realize that those two motherfuckers that I was seeing was me double visioning, and not that this motherfucker miraculously got a twin.
Yeah, but if you are drunk enough to see it that way, well, if she is that drunk that she sees it that way, you got to pass that up.
Hey, look, again, when a motherfucker says for the two of you, I don't see that as you being drunk. I see that as you making a joke. Because again, do you think I miraculously sprung a twin out of somewhere?
I don't get what a joke is in that.
Again, I don't get it either. I've been drinking. I don't know what the fuck you saying. I'm gonna laugh at whatever the fuck. I'm gonna laugh at whatever the fuck shit you say because I'm trying to get some pussy. So I think it's funny. I don't think I'm raping you. I think we're having a good time, and we opened up more because we got some drinks. What do people say all the time? Have a drink, open up, loosen up, have a drink.
Have a drink to loosen up, not have a drink to get double vision.
But that's a socially acceptable term. We use it freely. It's not beat down. It's not frowned upon. It's not something that we say you can't say to people.
Yeah, you could say have a drink to loosen up, not get plastered.
Hey, have another one, and another one, and another one. Okay, cool. Again, if you get into that, if that same drunk woman gets into a car and runs into a minivan and kills 3 people, she's gonna be responsible for that action, isn't she?
Yeah, she is.
So why isn't she responsible for that other action when she got into the bed with that man and had sex with him? Why is she not responsible for that one? Why are we responsible for everything that we do while we drink except for have sex if you're a woman?
Oh, she's responsible for herself to not get that inebriated. We're not saying that at all.
Again, no. But again, there is no point in inebriation where the car accident isn't your fault and you don't go to jail. You can't say, officer, I was so drunk, I got in the car and drove. I only drove drunk because I was drunk. I wouldn't have drove drunk if I wasn't drunk. It's the alcohol fault that made the car shouldn't have let me drive it. No, it's gonna be you drove drunk and you plowed into whatever the fuck you plowed into. Now you're responsible for it.
Oh no, I'm not liking
where
you
are
with this. I'm not. Hold on. I'm not liking where you're going with this metaphor. I'm just letting you know that now. I'm not feeling where you going with this analogy.
Hey, look, I didn't know I was going here either until I got here, but I'm here now, and it makes all the sense in the world to me as I'm saying it. It does, though. You're responsible for all your other drunk shit. Why you not responsible for that?
Hold on. No one's saying that a motherfucker ain't responsible for getting that drunk. What a motherfucker is saying is And if a motherfucker gets raped for being that drunk, it's not the rapist's fault.
But no, but we're not. But but we're not talking about. We're not talking about rape in stop, no, don't, and you go.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about rape in I was too drunk last night to actually give a realistic consent to the encounter we had. So even though while we were doing the encounter, there was no resistance on my behalf, but waking up this morning, I knew I was way too drunk last night. I would never have had sex with my sober mind. So you raped me, and you deserve to go to jail. That don't sound crazy to you? But that's where we stand now in society. That's where they're trying to push this shit. And I don't think that that's right. I am adamantly against rape. Wholeheartedly. I just don't think that is rape. Not if we make people responsible for every other action they do while they're inebriated. Nobody forced you to drive home drunk.
Yeah, but
nope. I mean, but what?
You know, there's a difference between driving a car and having sex with somebody, right?
How? What's the difference? You tell me.
How? All right.
Yeah.
The fact that there's another motherfucker involved, first of all.
Hey, look, every time I drove a car, there was another motherfucker involved.
Yeah, nigga. But
you ever drove a car? You ever drove a car all the way home and not pass another car?
Hold on. Because I'm all right. So I'm still making my point. All right. So if you put the key in the goddamn ignition of a car, the car can't say no, you're too drunk, I'm not gonna drive. That can't happen. Can it?
No.
Is there any Transformers out here that I don't know about?
No, there's not.
Therefore, different circumstances, am I right?
No. Because nobody's punishing the car, fam. They're punishing you. They're punishing the person who made the decision. They're holding you accountable for your decision, inebriation or not. You drunk, got behind the wheel, killed 3 people. You responsible, sober for the death of those 3 people by the drunk you. You're responsible. And we hold you accountable. We hold you responsible. We hit you with a vehicular homicide. We hit you with a drunk driving charge. And I think you froze. Are you froze?
No, I'm not froze.
Okay.
I'm just
All right.
shocked.
Okay. We hit you with those. I don't know why you shocked. We do that all the time. To people who are drunk. You get a DUI. You get charged. You go on trial. Often you get convicted. You got to pay restitution. It's your fault that your drunk ass did those activities. Now, why is it not your fault? Or why are you not responsible as a drunk person for doing those activities?
Why are you not responsible for
when the activity is sex? My bad.
As a drunk person for having sex with someone who you may not have wanted to have sex with?
Hey, look. I can ask your sober you, did you want to drive drunk? And you can say no. Does that make your drunk driving any less? Does it make you any less responsible for your drunk driving?
Nigga, my car can't say no, you're too drunk for this.
Hey, look. Why am I? That is not my responsibility. Is not my responsibility, and this is my point. My responsibility should not be to assess your ability to make decisions. If you're also being held responsible for your decisions over here when you're drunk. If a drunk person can make a decision and be held responsible for that decision over here, they should be able to be held responsible for that decision that they made over here. Also, regardless of anybody else, you trying to put it on somebody else or some external force. I'm putting the onus on that person directly. They're accountable for their actions. Personal responsibility. Personal accountability. It's your job not to get so fucking drunk where you can't make sound decisions. It's your weight to carry for those decisions you made while you were drunk. Get drunk, grab a knife, and go stab 17 people because you was drunk. Get drunk, break a lowball glass, and go slit three people's throats in the club. Get drunk and throw bottles in the club. See, don't you get arrested and charged for drunk and disorderly behavior.
All right, so you
we don't give a pass for drunk shit nowhere else but sex.
All right, so you're telling me that if I were to rob a drunk motherfucker, I shouldn't be charged because that motherfucker shouldn't have been drunk and walking around.
No. Not you shouldn't be. If you robbed a drunk motherfucker, if you went to a drunk motherfucker while they was passed out to the money in their pockets, you stole that money. If you went up to a drunk motherfucker and said, "Hey, can I have $100?" and they gave you $100, you ain't still $100, fam.
If I walk up to a drunk motherfucker and point my gun at him and say, "Give me your money,"
you robbed him. You robbed him. The pointing of the gun implies a threat. Inherently, that any reasonable person would receive that information as a gun being pointed into me and me being told to give them my money as a threat. You're robbing me in that circumstance, fam. And if you run up to a drunk girl, pull a gun out and say, "Give me the pussy," and she fuck you, you raped her and you deserve to go to jail. Now, if you go up to a drunk girl and you say, "Hey, can I fuck?" and she say, "Yeah," did you rape her? That's supposed to be rape?
Yeah, if a motherfucker is too drunk, that is
no. You saying too drunk to what?
If she too drunk to actually make this fucking decision, yes.
How is that my responsibility to assess whether or not she's capable of making that decision? I asked, she answered in the affirmative. What else you want? We hold this same person responsible when they get in the car and drive that motherfucker 2 miles down the road and get pulled over. You responsible for making the decision to get in the car and drive that motherfucker. Hey, look, man.
Yet again. Nigga, I keep telling you, this car metaphor does not work.
Why not?
You still keep trying to put it. Hold on.
Any metaphor. The car was just easy. You're accountable for everything you do while you're drunk.
And secondly,
except for sex.
You can't be this adamant for a nigga that's not listening to R. Kelly.
Yes, I can, fam. Because 13-year-olds can't consent. You don't get to ask a 13-year-old that shit. You're the adult. You're responsible. You're responsible. A 13-year-old can ask a 13-year-old for sex, and it'd be okay. I'll give you a 16-year-old can ask a 13-year-old for sex, and it'd be all right. 18-year-old asks a 13-year-old for sex, no dice. Nah. 17, you borderline.
All right. What about R. Kelly with a 16-year-old? What's the difference between a 16-year-old and a 17-year-old?
Are we talking about 16-year-old R. Kelly? Are we talking about 17-year-old R. Kelly?
No.
We talking about 29-year-old R. Kelly? No.
Yeah.
No. There's no excuse for that 20. There's no excuse for that 22-year-old. There's no excuse for you being outside of high school fucking with high school girls.
But there's no excuse for them saying yes.
Hey, look
again, personal accountability. I'm just saying.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. In the court of law, when you steal a car when you're 14 years old, penalties are a lot less severe because you did it as a juvenile. We don't judge you by these adult rules. So it's not an adult mistake because you're not an adult. Because we don't give you the opportunity to make, and that's the reason why you can make these decisions on your own to go steal that car, and your sentence is going to be a lot less than the sentence of the motherfucker who was 22 that went to go steal that same car.
Not
Am
all
I
the time.
wrong? Am I wrong?
You are, because
I am.
yeah, you are. You never heard of a 15-year-old being tried as an adult? A
And
14-year-old being tried as an adult?
and you trying to make the exception the rule.
Hmm?
You try to make the exception the rule because yes, there are children that get charged as adults, but
Okay.
that is the exception to the rule, not the rule. Most children get charged as children.
Mm-hmm.
That's why juvenile detention centers exist.
Mm-hmm. And so I'm trying to make the exception to the rule, and you aren't.
What?
I say so. I'm trying to make the exception to the rule, but you're not.
No, the exception to the rule has already been established, fam. We live in a society that has juvenile courts and adult courts. We live in a society that has juvenile detention centers and adult correctional facilities. We live in a world with adults and non-adults. We've marked an arbitrary, if you want to call it that, delineating line that separates children from adults. We've done it. Wherever we drew it, we drew it. It's drawn. You know the rules, play by them.
Mm-hmm.
Is it any less of a renege because you cut with the 2 of spades as opposed to the ace of spades and you had diamonds in your hand? Still the same ass renege. I don't give a fuck if you hit with a little 2 or the ace. Don't matter. A renege's a renege, fam. It is what it is. You're either drunk or you're not. You're either responsible for your decisions or you're not. Now, if we're talking about a motherfucker who didn't make the decision, couldn't make the decision, then that's a different scenario. We ain't talking about that. We talking about the bubbly chick, drunk chick, whatever that's saying, yeah, let's do it. I think that she's capable of making that decision.
The same one that would say no if they were sober?
Hey, look, whatever you gonna do when you sober, it ain't on me. Maybe you saying no when you sober because you got a boyfriend. I don't know. And you secretly want to fuck me, but hey, look, you need this liquid courage to go ahead and help you out. I don't know. But my point is that shouldn't be my responsibility. It should be your responsibility. I should be held accountable if I go fuck a drunk girl who's passed out. Oh, that's fucked up. That's wrong. I should be held responsible for fucking a drunk girl who's incoherent. That's fucked up. That's wrong. But if you giving me the green light, you telling me to come on, shit, what the fuck I'm supposed to do?
Motherfucker, if you see, if
I don't think I'm being reasonable.
If I'm definitely being reasonable, nigga. Okay. If you know you can't get it, that you wouldn't be getting it if she was sober, then no matter at what point when she drunk and shit, she say yeah, nah, nigga, the answer is still no.
Hey, look, can I ask you a question real quick?
Mm-hmm.
You ever had sex with a girl that you didn't have to talk into having sex?
Yeah.
You had?
That I didn't have to talk into having sex?
Yeah.
Yeah. Often.
Now, so you've had sex when you had to talk a girl into having sex?
Yeah.
You've had to convince.
I had to work.
You had to work.
Yeah, I had to prove my worth.
Hey, look, that's all I'm saying. And you got to. So with that being said, hey, look, on this date that I got with this girl that didn't want to fuck, but all night I've been making her laugh. I've been joking. I've been telling stories. I've been turning on all of the charm. So I'm supposed to believe that charm didn't work because I have other instances in which I've convinced girls to have sex. I've talked them into it. So I'm supposed to think that I didn't talk you into this at this point when we having this sex that you complicit with.
Yeah, if she's drunk enough to see two of you, then yeah, you just gotta wait.
Fam. Again, drunk enough to see two of something has never been an excuse to be absolved of your responsibility in doing something. You've never heard a motherfucker go to court and say, Your Honor, I should not be tried for driving that car. Hey, look, I saw two cars.
Nigga,
I got in. So I'm not responsible for driving none of those cars.
Nigga, the car didn't say, okay, come on, you can drive me, or no, I can't drive you. Again, you're talking
personal accountability.
You're talking about some other shit that does not think.
Hey, look.
So yeah, no, your fucking metaphor still doesn't work.
I don't know. I think my metaphor works. I wish we had another party in here to tell you wrong.
Yeah, no one's gonna tell. Nope, we don't have another party to tell me that I'm wrong because no one is gonna be able to understand how you're. All right. Let's go to slavery. Your car is basically your slave. Is it not?
Okay, I'll go with you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where you going with this? Let's go.
So,
keep going.
Once you decide that your car is going to do something, regardless of how detrimental it is to itself, it's going to do it. If you decide that my car needs to go into a brick wall, your car can't think, oh, this is going to fuck me up. I'm not going to do this. Your car's going into the fucking brick wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
A person is not that. You can't tell a motherfucker, hey, go shoot yourself in the head. And they think, oh, well, me shooting myself in the head is going to kill me, but I'm still going to do it.
Hey, look, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I really don't. It might be the alcohol, or it might just be because you're not making no motherfucking sense.
Because this makes perfect sense. If you drive your car into a wall, no matter what, you're going into the wall, right?
Right.
If I tell you to shoot yourself in the head, you're not going to shoot yourself in the head.
No.
Okay.
Hey, look. Now, if I were drunk,
still going. Because no matter what, the car will do whatever you says, regardless of how detrimental it is to itself. You, on the other hand, are a thinking human being who understands the concept of consequences.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, you are not just going to do whatever the fuck somebody tells you to do just because somebody told you to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore,
okay,
your metaphor does not work.
All right, cool. Real quick, you done yet?
Yeah. No.
All right. What's the word when you give human properties and non-human shit? It's a morph
personification.
Personification.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, you're giving human qualities to inanimate objects, and that ain't what nobody's trying to do here. I think
that is literally what you were trying to do.
Whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't understand it. I didn't follow it. It didn't make a whole lot of fucking sense. In the instance I'm talking about, I'm not. The car isn't making decisions. The person driving the car is responsible for the decisions. I.e., when they're drunk and they make the decision to drive the car, they're held responsible. But when you're drunk and you make the decision to fuck, you're not held responsible. That's what we're saying. That is. A drunk person is responsible for everything they do except for fucking. That's the truth. As though they're trying to make it.
Chris wants to know, when does responsibility ends on either end?
My responsibility for you ends. Well, it starts. My responsibility starts in the decision-making process when you're unable to make the decision.
Mm-hmm.
When I know you can't make a decision, when you passed out, I'm responsible for not fucking you. But you have to be responsible for yourself to not pass out. That should be the responsibility that you hold. You should be responsible for not drinking so much you should be responsible to not drink so much that you agreed to have sex with me.
All right, so I have already at the very, 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 very beginning of this said that yes, you are responsible for yourself to not get so drunk that you don't know what the fuck you're doing. I said that at the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Also, my responsibility, not only to this person, but to myself, is to not do some shit that could have harmful consequences to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I'm in a position where I can have sex with someone who I'm not sure wants to have sex with me, I have to be responsible for myself to say, I don't know if this motherfucker is really consenting to having sex with me, so I'm not finna do this shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I just want you to understand the onus you're putting yourself in and the trick bag you're putting yourself in when you say, I am responsible for assessing someone else's ability to adjudicate themselves as an adult. And I don't know if that's the right word, adjudicate. I think that's right. I think that worked. Yeah.
All right, hold on, Chris said, there. I like getting in this shit right here. Chris says there are stages to being irresponsible. The video states what happens before the drinking as well. Chappelle says, well, what was she weighing before? Yeah. And like I said about the video, she was giving off the I want to fuck vibes beforehand. So
yeah, I think she was.
Yeah, so one could reasonably come to the conclusion that she wants to fuck beforehand. However, if you're not 100% sure, I wouldn't risk it.
How the fuck are you ever gonna be 100% sure?
Oh, I've been 100% sure plenty of times.
You've never been 100% sure.
Oh,
hey, look. I'm finna say some shit don't make no damn sense, right? Because it's gonna be right for me, for wrong for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm 100%. There should never be a situation. I 100% know that you've never been 100% sure, ever.
Shit.
Yep.
Shit.
Nope. Nah. Hey, look. I don't give a fuck if she pulled it out herself and put it in her mouth. Maybe she was drunk.
Oh, motherfucker told me before they got drunk they were gonna pull it out and put it in my mouth and put it in her mouth. Then yeah, I'm 100% sure that that's what she wanted to happen.
Okay. Yep. Maybe. But when does responsibility ends on either end? I think you put that question up already.
Yeah. I got it.
Oh, yeah. Again, the end question though, I don't think responsibility ends. I don't think it ever ends. I don't think your responsibility ever ends.
No, not in that sense. And for the other person, like, is there a point where, all right, this motherfucker is responsible for their own actions?
Yes.
Yeah.
At all points, you're responsible for your own actions. As long as you're conscious. If you give me consent, I'm going to consider that consent. I'm not taking into account how many you've had. I never did that. And at this point, I ain't really got to worry about that shit. So, yay for me. But I'm trying to help the rest of you niggas out. If she consents, she consents. It is not your responsibility to be the inebriation police. As long as you get an okay, you got the okay.
Nah.
Hey look. As long as that bitch walked over to the car, got in, and drove that motherfucker, rest assured, she's gonna be responsible for everything she sideswipes on the way to the crib.
Again, your
collisions.
metaphor still does not work.
Again, my metaphor is the responsibility of drunk people. And we give them all the weight of their responsibility on everything except for sex. You can't remove the drunk driving. If you was in a bar and you've been drinking and then you start flipping off and start throwing shit around, are you not going to be responsible for throwing that shit around? Breaking glasses and throwing chairs and shit? You'll be held responsible for that, right?
Yeah, but you're still going with
No.
inanimate objects. Continue
Hold on. Okay, cool. Inanimate objects. All right, cool. But then that same drunk person snatches a motherfucker, go in the back, and fuck him. Now, when they wake up in the morning, the person that is fucked up. When you put up two fingers, you only when you throwing up one, you ain't got one finger to throw up. The person one who was drunk and was throwing shit around the bar, that person, she can't get up in the morning in the drunk tank and say, "Hey, I was drunk. I was not responsible for those actions that night. I wasn't complicit. I didn't comply for that." Right? Now, the person that got equally drunk and went home and had sex with somebody, you trying to say it's okay for her to wake up the next morning to be like, nah, I was drunk, so I couldn't have agreed to doing that. I shouldn't be responsible for that decision. You raped me.
All right, so again, you're just gonna ignore the part. Okay, all right, cool. All right,
so what part am I ignoring, real quick?
My very first sentence when the shit started, whereas I said that a person drinking should be held is responsible for not getting themselves so fucked up that they can't make a decision. I mean,
okay, cool. All right, cool.
However, no.
Okay, so we disagree here.
Yeah, because you're still doing the stupid ass metaphors again. All right, so you say if a motherfucker gets drunk in a bar and throws shit around, do they get arrested? Yes. Now, is the glass arrested? Is the bar is the glass that a motherfucker threw? What responsibility does that glass have in this situation?
None.
You know why? Because it's a fucking glass and it can't think or make decisions or do anything that's not told to do.
Hey, look.
You keep fucking up by bringing inanimate objects.
So all right, cool. I got you here. I got you. I get so drunk. Well, not I. She gets so drunk, she punches you in the face.
Mm-hmm.
She's responsible for punching you in the face, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right, cool. She gets so drunk, she hits you in the dick with her pussy. But she's not responsible for that.
Yeah, no, see, that's two different things. Because all right,
motherfucker! Run the punt.
You have to shut the fuck up and listen. Now, if she gets so drunk that she hits me and I kick her in the face and knock her unconscious, who's wrong?
She's wrong.
So I'm not wrong for kicking this drunk girl unconscious.
No, she's wrong for hitting you, fam.
All right, so
She's wrong for. At the end of the day, she's wrong for hitting you. In the eyes of the law, she's wrong for hitting you. Now we can get into our own non-legal binding rules and moral code that we want to all day. But in the eyes of the law, she hit you and you kick the shit out of her. That's self-defense.
no, there's
Man, you don't get the
fuck up and listen. Shut the fuck up and listen, my nigga.
You just told me no. What I gotta hear after that?
Nigga, if you sitting here kicking drunk people, if you sit here and kick this girl because she hit you while she's drunk and you beat the shit out of her, kick her unconscious, nigga, you are wrong. Point blank.
Hey, look. You can say I'm wrong. You can say I'm wrong. We talking about court of law, not court of our emotional feelings. We talking about legally here. Somebody hit you, you allowed to hit them back.
Nah, nigga, you going to jail, nigga.
Hey, look, say what you want to say, fam. When they run that, hey, look, you might get locked up that night, but you ain't going to jail. You ain't going to prison. When they review that footage at that night, nigga, she hit you and you hit her back. Yeah. That's the reason why old boy from Cincinnati is in the NFL right now. That's the reason why he didn't get charged with nothing. What's old boy name? Running back for the Bengals. I think he played for the Bengals. What's his name? Kareem Hunt.
Oh, Kareem Hunt. Oh, he in Kansas City right now.
He in Kansas City. Okay. Did he go to jail? Did he have what was the situation with him when that girl slapped him and he punched the shit out of her? I remember there being backlash, but legally, what was the ramifications for him doing that?
Let's see.
And while you looking it up, you tell me legally what ramifications should he have encountered for hitting that bitch that hit him? While you looking it up, no, tell me your opinion real quick.
Oh, that's definitely fucking assault.
On his behalf?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But according to the law, he was not charged. Now, should he have been charged? Probably so.
Why?
Because he kicked the bitch unconscious.
He kicked her unconscious. He hit her. She hit him. He hit her.
Okay. All right. He hit her. All right. Whatever. All right. Now,
what the fuck are we talking about?
We talked about if a motherfucker hits me and I hit a 5 foot, 110-pound girl and punch her with all my strength because she hit me, I should go to jail.
Hey, look, that's not what the law says. You have a right to defend yourself. Period.
I should definitely go to jail.
Fam, you have a right to defend yourself. And I would hate to leave this podcast after you run this pun because we've been doing this motherfucker for 3 hours and 47 fucking minutes.
God damn.
I would hate for you to leave out this motherfucker thinking that if some random ass broad out here in these streets attacks you, that you are left without any recourse to defend yourself.
Yeah,
Fam, you are. You can.
I can defend myself to a certain extent.
Hey, look, what extent? I don't know what extent it is. Put that bitch down.
I think that extent is way before knock her unconscious.
Nah, fam, put that bitch down. You don't know this broad? Fuck that hoe. Smack the shit out that bitch. If she dies, she dies.
All right, so you out here, Ivan Drago, huh?
Hey, look, don't put your hands on people. I'm not responsible for my reaction. 1, 2, I'm not responsible for how well you can take a punch. If you smack me and I smack you back and you die, that's not my fault. That's your fault.
All right, so if she hits me, I can pull out my gun and shoot her.
No.
Why not? Self-defense, self-defense. Oh,
the self-defense has to be proportional to the threat. That's the law. You shake your hand, I won't. It has to be proportional. The response has to be proportional to the threat.
Now we both know that's not true.
We both don't know that. I know that it's true. You don't.
You know
so
that's
you
not
should
true
look
either.
it up, and you'll find out that the response has to be proportional. Yes. Yes. You can't take your finger and push me, and I pull out a bazooka and hit you. Self-defense. No, fam.
No, I fear for my safety.
Again, proportionality, and you will be fucked in a court of law. Because that's the thing.
We've seen how that works.
Hey, look. You want to judge it by what we've seen and how our anecdotal evidence here or there, but the actual law dictates your response must be proportional. I smack that bitch and she dies. She dies. Now you pull out a bazooka, you going to jail, fam. You shouldn't have put out a bazooka. She just poked you. Why you put out a bazooka? That's not a proportional response. You have the right to a proportional response. That's the law, fam. Now, if the law is not applied equally amongst, the society, then that's another problem. But that's the law. And I said 3:17. It was 3:47. We damn near 4 hours deep in this motherfucker.
Yeah, we damn near 4 hours deep, and we ain't solved shit.
Hey, look, I don't think we're gonna solve this one. I'm sorry, Chris.
I don't think we solve anything ever.
Hey, look. I'm sorry, Chris, but if you was expecting a resolve and a clean agreement on this topic, I think we the wrong podcast for it.
Yeah,
we just argue back and forth, and
colorfully explain our sides.
Hey, look. You just pick whose side you want to be on, and then you use that as your answer and take it to court. And hopefully, you listen to me and you'll go home, listen to that nigga, and then you'll be forever in jail.
No, you listen to me, then there won't be any women walking around here being punched unconscious because they're drunk.
Hey, look, fam, Chris, I'm talking to you. I ain't talking to him. I'm looking at you directly. One of us look like we somewhere where we want to be. One of us has the background that could be prison. Just saying. Who you want to take your legal advice from? The nigga out here free, got lamps to turn on and off. I ain't click my shit like that. Boop, boop, boop. It clicked. I don't know if that shit came through on camera, but it clicked and did different shit.
Yeah. All right. So,
hey, look, but it do different shit. I don't know what he can do. He might be in jail. Tell him to turn his camera around.
Hey, I can't turn my camera around because I'm on a laptop. I'm on a laptop computer. However, hey, I know that if you're in jail, you don't get 2 remote controls.
First of all, you do.
3 remote controls.
Hey, look. You get as many remote controls as you want. Unless you show me some shit that remote controls control. All you got is remotes in jail, nigga. They can smuggle them. Remotes can be smuggled into jail. Now. The fact that you playing with the motherfuckers so freely. I'm just saying, if you gave them a whiff test, they might have came in the cavity, is all I'm saying. Same with your little vape pen. That fits in the cavity as well.
I just hit this. I just put this thing in my mouth and smoked it.
Yeah.
There's 100% guarantee that it was not smoking up anybody's ass.
Hey, look. First of all, I don't know if you are or are not in prison right now. So I can't confirm nor deny whether or not what you are smoking on is contraband. And I know how to get contraband in jail.
You goddamn confirm, nigga. You want me? Should I drop my pun from your porch, nigga? Yeah, damn it. I'm not about to prove my freedom.
Hey, look. All I gotta do is pay the narrative. All I gotta do is pay the narrative, and then you know what? It works. Yeah, what it is. Hey, is this nigga in jail? I don't know. I see a solid colored wall.
Yeah.
I just see you.
I really am in front of nothing.
Nothing. I don't see no creature comforts. Just saying.
Yeah.
Everything you holding up, I seen the nigga hold up in jail. In his cell.
You ain't never seen a nigga hold up about a fifth of Gentleman Jack.
Hey, look. They're finding new and inventive ways to fit shit in their cavities nowadays. I don't know.
Nah, nigga. There's no Frank Gallagher nowhere near me. Just bring this shit in, nigga.
Hey, look. You got prison Jack Daniels.
Nah, nigga. This ain't no hooch.
That's the hooch version of Jack.
Hey, fuck you. All right, but yeah, we damn near 4 in.
Like a
Get the
motherfucker.
fuck up out of here. One thing y'all for tuning in, do the shit every goddamn week. The nigga that ain't here right now got the jars, got the ashtrays, PPEs, and he's making edibles now. And this I don't know if this shit's for sale, but I'm going for the right price. We can make it for sale. God damn it.
Hey, look. I'm gonna just tell you this right now. I went to what they called it a sidewalk sale, but it was inside somewhere, and it was a lot of entrepreneurs there with their wares. There was a table. They just had weed on it. Now they didn't call it weed, but they had joints rolled up, and they had random ass shit that you could eat on the tables. I don't know what we live in nowadays, but apparently it's okay to sell weed at pop-up shops and shit now.
I was at a mental health and wellness pop-up shop where they had healthy weed products. They had Weed Ranch. Shout out to Let's Get Baked. They had Weed Ranch that you can put on your salads and your chicken. They also had weed iced tea. They had weed lemonade, and that shit got me fucked up. I was sitting in the parking lot high as hell for like 15 minutes after I left, trying to figure out what's going on with my life. And why is it 4 o'clock in the afternoon and I'm this fucking high?
I really wish I could do edibles. That shit sounds so fun.
It is. You can.
I can't. Well, I can. I can eat them. I can't get high off of them. You
can. You just got to find the right one and do it the right way.
Hey, look. I've done them all. That motherfucker. Shall remain nameless, nigga. I damn near ate a batch of cookies one night. Well, not a batch, but I don't know how big a batch is, but I had a few cookies. The whole cookies. Like they was cookies. But just like horrible tasting cookies.
See. Cookies I had actually tasted great.
I've never had an edible that tasted great.
Oh, I have. I have. I've had the chocolate, the Oreos. Tastes like Oreo. I've had edible Flaming Hots that taste like Flaming Hots.
Ooh, never. You
got me high as shit. Got me high as shit.
Oh, hey, look, I envy you, fam. I don't not want to be able to. This is not like a badge of honor. No, this shit don't fuck with me. Hey, look, and I'm not doing the trick, and I know the trick. And I ain't saying that it's you, but I know the trick. I know motherfuckers have used this line 100 times. I don't come off head. I said it. I was lying every time I said it. Every time anybody's ever said that, They were lying. I'm gonna give up the game, ladies. That's a lie. That's a trick. It's called reverse psychology.
Yeah,
If you're
that,
not familiar,
that might be true, because I've had a couple of females tell me that they have never had an orgasm from head. I've proved them wrong.
yep, I feel you. Yep, and you fell for it. Stupid.
God damn it, maybe I did.
They got you, fam.
Maybe they did.
You might have heard a woman doesn't have an orgasm off of penetration, but you ain't never heard a woman don't have an orgasm off of cunnilingus if it's done correctly. If you know how to cunnel, was it cunnel or cunniling? I don't know.
I'm gonna go kind of
What's the singular? What's the singular of cunnilingus?
The action. Yeah, I'm gonna go with cunniling. Cunniling sounds good. It sounds right.
Look. Hey, look.
And also, new word alert.
New word alert. Cunnilinging, all forms. Hey, look. Hey, look. It's a titty quota in Pam Grier films, by the way.
Yeah, 5.5.
And not 5.5. Shit, I'm watching Black Mama, White Mama right now. It's all the titties.
No, I'm saying there's a minimum of 5.5.
Look, in the 4 hours we've been going in this podcast, I've seen no less than probably 63 titties.
Oh no!
And
I'm
in
not
Black
saying
Mama, White Mama, I'm watching a shower full of nipples right now.
I'm not saying that they're not gonna go over the limit, but the minimum 5.5.
Hey, I'm gonna probably watch this. till they get into the hot box.
Just
because it's sexy.
For the right price, we can make these goddamn edibles available for sale. So holler at that. Hey, where the fuck the candles at, my nigga?
Hey, look, I'm gonna give y'all the address to the candles very, very shortly.
Oh shit, candles for retail sale.
Candles for retail sale.
That's how motherfuckers is doing it. So candles coming soon, and a location to got these candles.
Hey look, retail. I mean, brick and mortar retail and also online retail. But yeah, there will be a brick and mortar where you can go pick these motherfuckers up at.
Mm-hmm. Niggas doing big things. Niggas doing big things. And
I mean, it depends on if you motherfuckers buy these motherfuckers or not, whether or not these things are actually big.
Hey, the fact that they're for sale makes it big. God damn it.
No, I don't. You could build it, but if they don't come, how did your field of dreams turn out?
Hey, if you built it, goddamn it, you have a baseball field.
Hey, look, if you build it, you got a baseball field. They will come. Ask him how that shit worked out like next week. After he ruined his whole fucking property building this big ass fucking baseball diamond for these ghosts.
Yeah.
He lost money. He didn't yield what he thought he was going. He didn't yield what he was supposed to yield that year. It sent his family into debt. I would love to see Field of Dreams too. Foreclosure.
Oh shit! Foreclosure. The auction. Just a bunch of dead ass baseball.
Hey, look, Chad. If you default, they will come.
Oh shit! Just a bunch of
you know damn well he didn't pay that mortgage nan month of his psychosis.
A bunch of dead ass baseball players hunting tax forfeiture auctions.
The nigga ain't paid a dime. Ray Liotta coming out looking at him like, "What up?" No debt. Hey, look. One day I'll make a series of the most fucked up part twos of shit ever.
Hey, we definitely need to do that shit.
Hey, look, Beauty and the Beast didn't end up quite the way. Once Animal Control got to the scene, it was ugly. It was ugly.
Or shit, Cinderella too. All right, so they get married. What happens the next week when he take her to the mall and she walk off? Now he don't recognize her no more. Like
Nah.
the nigga didn't care about this bitch so much that he didn't know what she looked like the next day.
Hey. Cinderella 2 is gonna be divorce court.
Right.
And then I caught him putting the shoe on another bitch in the back of the house. It was some bullshit.
Your Honor, there's rats in the house. She keeps them around, talking about she gonna take them to the store. I can't live like this. I'm a goddamn prince.
I'm a prince. She got rodents hanging around.
Right.
It's some bullshit. I can't deal with this shit. She was this broke ass, poor ass bitch. Cinderella's gonna be off the maternity report. Cinderella is definitely gonna be trying to find out who the daddy is. She's going to Maury right away. I'm saying, if you was the prince that woke up Cinderella, and then 2 months later this bitch told you she was expecting. I'm going to Grumpy, I'm going to Doc, I'm going to Sleepy.
Yeah.
We got. Hey, look, hold on.
Oh,
I got questions.
Maury, she lived
what was going on in the house before I got here?
Maury, she lived in a house with 7 other dudes. I'm sure she's sleeping with
Maury, it's 7 niggas in the crib. What I'm supposed to think, Maury?
This baby is 9 inches tall. That
motherfucker small as hell, fam. I don't even know, Maury. I don't know.
Right. This baby is 9 inches tall.
Head big than a motherfucker.
The baby is 2 months old and won't stop smiling.
Hey, look, this motherfucker always sleep.
Right.
What about that nigga over there? That motherfucker he's snoring right now.
He is nodding right now.
I'm supposed to believe this little tired ass baby is mine, and this motherfucker over here. Nah, dog. Every chance, nah, Your Honor. It's something to this. Pocahontas gonna end in a massive land dispute case. Part 2, litigation. Land rights tradition.
Right.
Pocahontas we should probably fuck up all the Disney movies at a point.
Yeah. I think that we should do a segment next week, fucking up Disney movies.
Hey, look. I'm gonna get the books.
Yeah, because that episode of Paternity Court with Nala and Simba is gonna be wild when they get that DNA test results back and find out that they have some shared parental lineage.
Mm-hmm. Another part of time. Once upon a time.
Right.
Right after a part in time. Right after a part of time. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna write a children's book with all of the fucked up shit. After the fact.
But yeah, Candles coming to the brick and mortar.
Hey, look, I got one more.
All right.
Old Lady in the Shoe Part 2. DCFS.
DCFS definitely running up in there. Like, all right. So how do you get running water in an Air Force One?
Ma'am. You cannot have 3 children living in a hill.
Right. Right. Hey, what if the old lady in the shoe? What if she was living in a black Air Force One? Would that be considered projects? The projects of the Shoe Village.
The old lady in the shoe is definitely going to jail for parental neglect.
Yeah.
And we just gonna get it found out. Pinocchio. Geppetto was a pedophile. We just gonna make that clear.
Most definitely.
We just gonna make that clear.
Yeah, that To Catch a Predator episode of Geppetto gonna be wild than a motherfucker.
You can make shit, and this nigga he never make one bitch.
Just always
he never make one. He never make another 50-year-old bitch that he could just like made up with and like live forever. No, he got a little boy and he was content. Yeah. Hey look, my bad. I'm gonna fuck up Disney.
So yeah, hey, be on the lookout out for that. We definitely should start that next week.
Yeah.
Be sure to stream Cam single Loud Silence, and also Naomi Cam will be live at Haven Studios on 4060 King Drive at the Humanity is a Genre Festival. It's right there on Instagram.
Hey, look, I didn't even see that one. I don't even be knowing.
Yeah,
Hey, look, you got that one.
25th. So if you in the city of Chicago, well, make sure you check that shit out. And we finna get the fuck up out of here. So found out that my leaf blower doesn't work. It just sucks.
I fuck with that one. I fuck with that one. My leaf blower don't work. It just sucks. Hey, look, you got one. You about
right.
Hey, look, you about 7 for 100 and whatever 90 whatever episode we on. Oh yeah, I think you episode 192.
Yep, 192.
Hey, look, you 7 for 192. I don't know if I don't know how that makes you feel.
Nigga, I'm more like 212 for 192 because they all work, and even the backup ones work.
Hey, look. You batting a hell of a percentage.
I am. Goddammit.